It's really easy to just like search stuff up.
Let's see if YouTube fucked me. Let's see if YouTube has fucked the anus. I don't know. I probably. Oh, it didn't. Holy shit! It didn't for once. I fucking made the stream like the last second and it didn't fuck me. Yay, YouTube!
Yay.
So it was on YouTube's end. I was giving Restream so much fucking horse shit for the longest time. It was on YouTube, motherfuckers. Oh well, whatever. It's whatever. Yeah. Game worth buying. 2023. Yeah, okay.
Both deserve some horse shit, by the way.
Yeah.
YouTube deserves some horse shit, but Restream also deserves some horse shit.
But yeah.
I don't know fuck why, but it just does.
YouTube deserves some horse shit for their really stupid changes.
No, I don't know what the Restream deserves horse shit for, but it probably deserves some horse shit.
It probably deserves. I think it's for the prices for restreaming for some stuff. It's kind of really expensive to an absurd degree. But I was saying, I was telling Roberto and Joe, like you can pick like some of your starter stuff if you want. Like I personally like really homebrewing what I start with. Like if I do the monk character, I'm just gonna start with a bunch, a smoking pipe. Yeah.
Your werewolf character, if you want to do that with monk barbarian, the beast subclass for barbarian is like literally
built for that shit.
Thing.
Oh, I love that.
Like it's actually you just pseudo turn into an animal. You get like claws and a bite. The bite gives you lifesteal, by the way.
Hey, perfect, because I want regeneration.
Yeah. So like that multi-class actually works perfectly for what you're trying to do.
The thing is, I don't. But wait, hi for a second. How's it going? We're talking about D&D right now before you start playing Dragon Age. The one thing that I don't know if we're gonna have trouble like figuring out on the website is like the whole idea I have for like switching the stats around when I turn to that werewolf. Because I'm basically trying to make it so I'm basically kind of a different person because they have two different personalities essentially.
Maybe you can make two different character sheets for it on the website. I think between those.
Because I don't know if it'll let me. If it doesn't work, I'll just use somebody else.
The way that I would rule it is like before you get like proper control of it and you like subclass into beast barbarian, I would have the DM control all of that and its stats and stuff like that.
That's fair.
Just like the short periods of time where it does occur, and then you get control of it, and that's when you get the beast subclass.
Fair enough. Yeah, because I won't have the actual benefits until me and the werewolf spirit essentially like come to an understanding essentially. Because then when I'm in my human form, I should have like some benefits of being a werewolf. Like I'll be affected by sulfur now and fire, for the regeneration thing. Cool. Guess what? What happened for a second? But yeah, like I have a whole thing with it. I'll explain more later. But like I think Joe also wanted to play one of those like rogue. I think he wants to play like a ranger / rogue character. Who barely talks, essentially. Like, whenever he says something, he wants it to be important, essentially. I got a tower for my pussy, and I put it all there. Oh, nice! Is it like a nice, very powerful PC we talking here? Like, what are we talking about? What are the stats? What are we talking about here? It's like...
I was just talking about a cat tree.
Oh, fun fact, by the way. Remember, Oh, do you mean actual cat tree? It might be cat tree. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Well, I just thought I thought she was calling herself a pussy. It's Forsaken. She's like, I got me a one from my vagina. All right.
Interpretations of what she said.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, I thought you meant like a PC for yourself.
You could add, yeah, you could also add a third on there as well.
Oh yeah, I was trying to explain to Roberto like some of the math aspects. Like I'm surprised I'm at the point now where I can understand some or a decent amount of the math in D&D when it comes to like stats. Because when I first saw it, it took me. I think the stats are the hardest thing for me to get down. And then I went to fucking what was that other version of not D&D, but it's like
Pathfinder.
I went to Pathfinder. I was fucking lost, dude. Pathfinder's so cool.
Baby.
Bro, it's so. They gave you too many options. I've never in my life.
It's literally a level up option every single time you level up.
It's not even just that. It's just like. When you level up in a Pathfinder, it gives you a page, and then you click on that page, and it gives you like 5 more pages of stuff. You click on each individual one of those pages, and there's like 2 more pages of stuff to read. I'm like, what is happening? Like, fucking hell. Meanwhile, most D&D games kind of like streamline a lot of the mechanics. This is probably why Solasta and like Baldur's Gate reduce the amount of subclasses you can pick for certain things compared to like other stuff. And they'll
they just don't want to stop adding new subclasses in D&D.
No, well, I
I don't think it's necessarily bad.
I think it's good, personally. Hi, Hero.
3.5 edition had like over 100 classes / subclasses.
That's a little much, yeah.
But there was no multi-classing in 3.5.
Oh, okay. Hi, Ari. How's it going? How are you? But yeah, like if depending on what we have as a team, because I think. Wait, so what did you want? You want to play a bard, right?
I think so, yeah. Depending on, I can also try to make something out with the bard idea. I still have this idea for a bard in my head from a long time ago.
Yeah.
Whereas me and some other people were supposed to be doing a campaign, but then the campaign never happened.
Oh yeah, that happens a lot. I'm good. We're just discussing plans for our summer D&D campaign. That we kind of started. I kind of thought an idea like last time we streamed.
Right now.
Yeah, we're brainstorming. We're just making character plans and stuff like that, and how to do things. Hi RJ. Oh, actually, RJ was excited about me talking about the whole D&D thing too. Because I know one of my friends from our job also wants to join in, and she plays D&D a lot. She also thought about like DMing. And yes, RJ will be your Valentine.
Ooh.
And she wanted to DM, and I told her like, oh, I think one of my friends already wants to DM, so you can join in the actual in playing and actually acting with me, because I think me, her, and Joe are probably gonna be, well, me, her, and Joe and Weiss probably gonna be the other ones who actually like role playing.
I mean, like every DM kind of low-key wants a break from DMing at some point.
Yeah,
just saying.
It's fair enough. I mean, if you want, you can if you want, she can DM and you can play the character.
Honestly, it's like whatever's everyone wants to do, because it's like it's not even necessarily like we only have to do one campaign. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we could also do like a not necessarily like a quick campaign, because we could start like at a decent level and just kind of like teach everyone how to play the D&D and give them an idea how it feels like. As a starter playthrough.
It's like a shorter kind of game. It's like a tutorial sort of thing.
Yeah, like a tutorial game for maybe five levels, 5, 6, whatever is a good amount of time for you guys. Well, one shots, yeah, but I feel like we're gonna need more than one stream.
You need more than just one.
Yeah, like especially for Norberto.
No, just
you
for
need more than one shot to learn D&D.
Yeah.
Did you put it? I have not finished watching Val. I stopped after like episode 2. Like, I try to avoid watching things that I dislike, honestly. It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
It's just not fun, is it?
Yeah, and the thing is, I can watch SAO make fun of it and ridicule it and whatever, and have fun with doing that.
Yes,
but like,
yeah,
we're gonna start streaming it this in summer, hopefully, when we have more time.
We streaming it?
If Mom is the kid. Oh my God. Yeah, we're gonna stream that shit. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, everyone needs to be on the same page about that shit.
Oh yeah.
Live plays are actually very different from non-live plays.
Yeah. Like, I told Norberto, it's just like, if we're doing this, I don't want him to be like, I'm not in the mood, and just like leave. I'm like, it's gonna be a fun thing, because if he wants to be a part of it, I don't want him to just like leave halfway through like a play, you know, and just us playing and stuff, I guess. Because I feel like he might be the hardest one to deal with that shit.
Yeah. He's gonna be asleep most of the time.
He might be asleep. This is the problem.
Yeah, but he might just not turn up anyway if we live stream it.
My thing is we could also just make it so his character just constantly falls asleep. Just write it out that way. Make him a boo like in Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super, where he just like randomly starts falling asleep. Just sort of make fun of the character.
And then we just carry him around to this.
Well, I'll drag him in a car. I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just dragging behind.
I promise you. We're gonna draw on his fucking. We're drawing dicks on his face if we do that.
Depending on our characters.
If we're playing, Joe's character's probably just gonna be like meh, whatever.
Is live streaming it something you've spoken to your friend about?
Yeah, I told her because she knows I live stream. She knows she's been to our live stream before. I told her at work like, hey, if we're doing this, we're gonna also live stream, and she got excited. She's like, yeah, let's do it.
Okay, because there's a few things about doing live play. Like sometimes people get nervous about role playing in general. When that shit is live and in front of an audience of an unknown number, it gets even harder to roleplay for those people. And on top of that, there's like kind of a sense of having to be entertaining rather than playing it for your own sake.
That's true.
Which can make things. Also, I don't know how many puzzles there are in Mighty Nine, but I haven't really seen any puzzles in any live play.
Oh yeah,
Because it's not really something that an audience wants to watch. You know, they don't want to sit there for like 2 hours.
Us to start writing shit.
Watching people trying to solve a puzzle for 2 hours when they've already figured out the solution.
Yeah.
The puzzles are really good for D&D. It has to be said. So
yeah. I've never seen anyone do an actual puzzle so far in Mighty Nine, and I think in Vox Machina might have been like, from what I can remember, like 2, when they were looking for an invisible door, I think, at one point. But I don't remember all that
Generally
much.
speaking, because the puzzles slow down the pace, and when that shit's live, it kind of slows down the pace a little bit too much for the audience. Because for the audience, it's already kind of a slower pace because people are role playing and you're not the one playing it. But when you're playing, it can be nice to kind of slow down the pace, especially as a DM. For me, it's like, oh wow, I'm running out of content that I've prepared for this session. Let's throw a puzzle in there so I can calm my brain down for a minute and not have to talk and let everyone else think.
I think the closest thing to a puzzle, which by the way, no, I have not watched Rent the Girlfriend. The closest thing I've seen in Mighty Nine, it's a puzzle, is them trying to figure out who the fuck did the murdering from who's essentially trying to frame the main characters. Right? They're like going through the town asking questions, and the DM is just kind of like spoon feeding them information because they're all being mad stupid. It's just kind of like, here you go. Okay, there. Oh, you read a book. Here's something about fiends. Oh, let's go to an island, and then they dick around with the fucking boat guy for a little while. I think there was also a joke with Knot where people were just like, "Do you have any alcohol?" And Knot's like, "No." She has like fucking bottles in her fucking. She just want to give them to him essentially because Knot is a huge alcoholic.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. Oh my god, she's got a problem. And also I love Knot because she does some stupid shit a lot of the time, and it's just really entertaining. Every time someone tries to take something first, she just draws her short sword immediately. But yeah, I guess we should start playing some Dragon Age. It's getting in season 3. A lot of anime have been recently getting stuff like season 3s. I'm hoping that we get a
Grimgar.
like. I just want a Grimgar. I love a Grimgar. I also just want them to stop giving season 3s to really bad isekai, like,
or just really bad anime in general.
That too.
Like Rent a Girlfriend.
Is Rent a Girlfriend a bad anime? I have no idea. I've heard bad
it's
things,
that one.
but oh Jesus. Like I feel like when Rent a Girl, like I remember when Rent a Girlfriend came out, people like talked about it, but I've heard like mixed things, and I've also heard bad things, and it just, the name itself seems like a problem.
Yeah,
did you watch?
it's like,
I have not watched that now.
as far as I'm aware, it's basically just like fantasy wish fulfillment.
Of course.
Shit. It's like, these characters are super shallow. There's not really anything to them, and they're dumb as bricks, and the plot is stupid, and you know, your usual litany
Of just
crap.
yeah, of shit, essentially. As you see, I feel like I'm really just, I've talked about it before, but I'm really tired of just wish fulfillment storytelling. Like, I get that wish fulfillment, to an extent, is in most stories, but like, Mimic got into a big titty anime girl. Listen, I got a lot to say about that, and most of it's good. I'm not really much of a religious person, so I'm just like, hey, titties. But yeah, I don't know actually. I know I don't know what our campaign would come under. I'm pretty sure it's probably a custom campaign because
Oh yeah, it'd definitely be a homebrew setting.
yeah.
Because like I mean, first of all, trying to do a module is going to be very hit or miss.
I hear so many things about modules are bad from D&D. Like Joy's done Chris Estrad, he hates it.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there are some good modules, but it's such a mixed bag.
Oof. Big sad. I don't know. From what I've been able to like gather from modules is they're really not all of them are linear, but there's only so many things you can do because it gives you like restrictions essentially.
Only so many options. They tend to be fairly restrictive.
Yeah.
And some of them are really, really shit in terms of like, oh, the players did something silly. Well, they're dead now. Lol.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's is it Tomb of Horrors or Tomb of Annihilation? I forget which one it is. It's like a remake of a second edition dungeon that was specifically designed to kill players.
Ew.
Yeah, it's horrible. Nobody likes it.
One of my friends from work, not the one that wants to play with us, it's another friend who doesn't work there anymore, but he went into a really, really bad D&D campaign with a really bad DM that literally caught the players, right? Okay, so this is ridiculous. So you as a DM, like I've never been DM'd anything, but I know that DMs aren't supposed to be against players, and they're supposed to kind of like make it enjoyable for everyone. That's essentially the job of a DM.
Yeah, they're not trying to fight the players.
Yeah,
there's no.
It's like a partnership essentially. This DM.
Best description is like it's collaborative storytelling.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. This DM that my friend told me about had the players go into like a forest, was captured by wood elves essentially, and he put them in front of a firing squad of bows, of like, arrows and crossbows and blah 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 blah. Right. So essentially, their wizard or warlock or whatever cast a fireball spell to try to just get them off of them so they can run away essentially, right? And I remember when he said this because I didn't even know that much about D&D back then, but I know this was fucked. This guy decided to have the fucking wizard on the elf side, right? Counterspell the fucking fireball, and
really?
then and then immediately just kill all the players off at once. He killed all of them.
What an amazing human being. Wow.
Just like, bruh, come on.
It got really hard from doing that. Congratulations, you killed players as a DM. You were a literal god and you won. Wow.
It's such a cunt. It's such a cunt move. I hated hearing that shit, and I didn't even know that much about the D&D back then. Like now that I have the context, I'm just kind of that's fucked like really badly.
You can provide a challenge to players. You
can
TPK. You can like really screw your players, but have it be like, first of all, what's the word? Foreshadowed, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, make it so that they can actually tell that there's
like give them
hints.
hints. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if they're going into like a dungeon with a lich, they know that there's probably a lich there.
Like an idea. Yeah.
Wrong, right? And if they like do something dumb and they just kind of ignore the problem and hope it goes away, but it's something that's gonna get worse, then obviously punish them for their stupid mistakes. Like they made a decision and they're gonna get screwed for it. But you can't just pull that shit out of nowhere because nobody has fun with that.
That's that's so fucking mean. I counterspelled a Revivify.
I mean, that's why you make sure all the enemies are dead.
You gotta punish them. I mean, don't you have to spend a lot of money to use a Revivify too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of the spells that has component materials that
you need. I think it's like 100 gold or something, maybe more.
I think it's a diamond worth.
Oh, a diamond, right?
Yeah,
fuck.
I can't remember because there's a few different resurrection spells. I can never remember which one is which exactly, but I think that one costs like a diamond.
That's just fucking mean. That's funny. That's teaching them a lesson. But like, oh, that's funny. Because I'm pretty sure you lose your spell components too.
You can also counterspell a counterspell.
Yeah.
See,
that's okay. No, I take it back. That's 100% their fault. That's fine. Even I would make sure like, if it's a final boss, I'm stabbing the fucker multiple times. Like what the fuck?
Or make sure they can't cast any spells.
Nah, honestly.
Because you never know what kind of shit they're gonna have up their sleeve.
Oh,
can you counterspell a counterspell that just got counterspelled?
Yes, technically. I know that much. I've seen it. I've seen that shit happen in fucking Solasta.
Yeah,
how many counterspells can get counterspelled?
Depending on how many mages are on screen and how many of them have fucking counterspell.
You can kind of just chain it forever.
Technically. Yeah. Technically, if someone counterspells someone else's counterspell, they counterspell someone else's counterspell. That means that the first person who's using a spell will actually be able to use their spell. Because wait, maybe not. Because then hold on.
It depends where the chain is. Whoever is getting their spell countered, it depends on
whose side they're on.
On where the reaction is.
Oh, that's fucking
at
funny.
a certain point, it's basically gonna break it. I don't know. That's a confusing one that you need like a diagram to figure out.
There you
go.
At the certain point, it goes back to the original casting.
Are you going to stream Warhammer sometimes? I might stream Warhammer. I do like Warhammer. I played one of the Warhammer games that it was based off of like XCOM, but I don't know. It wasn't all that interesting. Funny enough, like I like Warhammer. I
think Aggie is specific talking about tabletop Warhammer. Which is what
I've never played it. Tabletop Warhammer seems really fucking expensive.
It is.
John, what class are you gonna be? It depends on what class everyone else is gonna be, because I have like 3 ideas right now that are pretty decent. One's a chaotic neutral goblin rogue. Another one is a neutral, I think it's pure neutral. I haven't 100%. Maybe neutral chaotic werewolf. Music. Now I must wait. Anyway, he's a monk barbarian technically. And the other one is going to be just a young wizard who has the shittiest fucking luck and the absolute shittiest teacher. And I think that character might be something that Captain might actually like from the stuff I thought about, because I want him to be like a really like awkward and quiet kid, and then when he ever if he ever wins anything, he just starts screaming, "Fuck you, old man! I was right. I am good at what I do." And so you see how many issues he has from his teacher being a piece of shit to him. Just showing his trauma a little bit, just a little bit.
Just a teensy
just a little bit.
Drama.
Just a little bit. A little tiny bit. Yeah. Just because I think I want to make him like young, like 18 or 19, just like doesn't really understand the world very much. And just trying to learn more magic. And trying to like find a new form of magic for his teacher, which again is an impossible mission given to him just to get rid of him because his teacher hates him so much. And I think out of all the characters I might play, the goblin might be the one I have to work with, because I don't want to make everyone miserable, because he's very, very chaotic.
Oh, he's an asshole.
He's an absolute asshole. He's funny as shit, though. I'm gonna have a lot. I've already thought of a couple of things for like situations, like if we're ever like talking to people about like let's say I don't know, Nabrill's character brings up that he had a childhood friend who we meet again in a town or some shit, right? The goblin's gonna be like, "Hey, did you fuck her?" It's like, wait, what? Just like, no. Just like, pussy. Just like, I don't know, make him a little creep a little bit. I just develop him to like understand, hey, don't be gross. Don't be this kind of person, essentially. I want him to like start kind of rougher on the edges and become a little better, essentially. But still be like a chaotic fuckhead, too. And again, he's also like willing to give pretty much anything to women. Like the moment he sees them, just like, hey, you want my friend's shoes? He's got a nice pair of shoes. Oh, he's got a really rare staff in his bag. Just like whack him on the head to shut him up. But that one's just, he's like mostly just chaotic as shit. So I haven't fully designed him yet. I don't know if I want to make him as gross as possible to I don't want anyone to hate him, but I do want him to be like just
annoying.
Yeah, I want to be a little annoying. Because I don't want people to hate him to the point where they don't want him in the party. I want him to have some moments where he's like, "Oh, okay, that's not okay."
So the thing about like the picking a class depending on what everyone else is gonna play, like,
yeah,
that's like, I don't know. I have opinions on it, which is like, of course you can like play whatever the hell you want, and that can be related to the who's playing what in the party. But like when it comes to D&D, the general balancing of it is done by an individual for a small group.
Yeah.
So you're not trying to. You're not
Oh, what the
trying
fuck's in
to
here?
match the balancing of the game or the difficulty of the game.
Yeah.
It's kind of the other way around. So
Ah.
you can come up with a really bullshit, like really stupid and bad party composition, but it's totally fine because I'll just balance around it. And if you make it really strong, then again, I'll balance around it. Like, you don't need a certain party composition. You don't need to be a certain level of power because I can just balance around it. As long as the whole party is like fairly similar in power level, it's genuinely not an issue.
Nah, fair enough then.
So just remind me, Captain, you remember a month or so ago, I think it was. I don't remember how long ago it was exactly. That I came into the DM asking for a friend
But
to solve some
wait.
D&D based DMing shit, right?
Mm.
Where one of the players was being a bit too overpowered, and but no one else was having fun but him.
yeah, that's a thing that could probably happen too.
Yeah,
No,
that's why
no, no.
the party kind of needs to be on the same level because like I've been there
Yeah.
where like my character was the stupid strong one and everyone else was like significantly weaker, and
But
I wasn't having fun because I was like, I probably just shouldn't fight anything because then no one really gets to play.
By the way, for RJ, my monk barbarian is technically my first character. He was the one I was thinking about like for the longest time, and he's probably the one I had the most detail with.
But he
Yeah.
might not be your first character that you play.
No, not if it's a first person character I'm gonna play for a quick like learning tutorial thing. I'll probably play the goblin.
Yeah.
My God.
but there is now continuation to what happened to the D&D campaign that I overheard a week or so ago. The DM friend tried to kill the overpowered player, but accidentally killed another player.
No.
Yeah, that'll happen.
This is why it's a good idea to talk to the DM a
Yeah,
lot.
This is why you should be in communication at that point because it's
Yeah,
like
they were.
you should like
Hold
like
on.
at that point it might be like, okay, maybe you want to like retire your character and bring in a different one that's like slightly less
Nah,
powerful as
you
opposed to
don't-
just being like murder because you could
The
kill another
one
player,
friend-
splash damage.
The one player friend is an absolute dick when it comes to some things. He will not retire, he will just want to be OP and min-max everything he can.
Oh,
Oh,
He's that
this
kind
is
of
the
guy.
problem.
He loves
Ah.
min-maxing things.
By the way, fun fact: I have had to
think-
reset the graphics in
I
this
mean,
game 3 times, and it still
Nice.
resets it when I start the game up. Because I looked at my
He loves
stream and like, the
min-maxing
frames
things.
are... Sorry, the frame rate keeps
I'm
dropping in the
sorry.
stream, and I'm just fixing it right now. It's just an annoying thing I noticed for
Yeah.
this thing. Continue
Yeah.
with changes. Yes, confirm. Let me check it
Session
again.
0 is very important.
There you go. There we go. The frames are a little better. Yes, a little better. Right?
The player friend is probably the most experienced with D&D out of the whole group, probably. The DM is very new.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And the player friend loves to min-max things. And whenever he's says that's a bit overpowered, I don't want to do that, he gets upset.
That's the thing. Like, people need to understand. Like, everyone has a different way of playing. This is what I've told Umberto. Like, I'm not gonna force him to actually roleplay if he doesn't want to. He could just play himself for his character, just so he can learn the character and fuck around.
Yeah.
But I think that's the aspect that
it was
Umberto's
not-
scared.
it was
He's scared
not-
of it.
But it was a casual table, and yeah, it was ruining the whole DM's
Oh
plan
no,
and
no,
stuff.
that's not fun. I will.
Because the DM himself was very new to play DM.
The way I look
to
at D&D
stay out there.
personally is it's just a fun group project you'll just fuck around, try to laugh with, honestly, and just have a good time.
And sometimes someone doesn't mesh with the group, and at that point, that person should probably be finding another group to play with if they can't like get along.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's also something I try to bring over to the one player DM, my DM friend, because both the DM and the player, in this case, are friends of mine. I know both of them.
Yeah, but
I
sometimes IRL friends don't make for good.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, I know, and that's
just
also
not
something I
how
try to. That's something I try to relay to the DM friend. Just trying to say from maybe he's not the best kind of player for your group because your group is a casual group. He is not a casual player, not at all.
Which RJ, what's the idea that I inspired? By the way, John, you've inspired a newest campaign. What did I do? What could I have possibly done? Also, by the way, I know this is gonna be.
Make sure.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say my wizard character that I came up with. It's gonna be probably a hassle for me specifically to keep track because I want to use spell components, just like the guy from the second campaign of Mighty Nine. So I was like, I gotta keep track of that shit. I don't know how much of a good idea that is. We'll see.
I think if I play Magic Gossip like a bard or a wizard or something, I'll probably use some magic components. Just if that's okay with them at least. Not use magic components specifically to power up my spell, but not to cast basic spells.
Yeah, you can also make an argument that like since you're a bard, your spell component could just be you singing. So we'll make you sing on stream. That'd be fun.
No.
I'm kidding. It's okay.
I mean, I can try.
It's like.
I was actually thinking of.
Oh, I get it. Oh, RJ is
I have
okay.
a piano. I have a piano.
You have a piano. I mean, I could just like. I can.
Piano, but the piano is not in this room.
I can send. I can send you a link to an Amazon page that like lets you just buy a little guitar thing that I have. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. I have it here somewhere. I have had this thing for years.
You mean your ukulele?
My ukulele! I haven't brought my ukulele out in so long.
Wait.
Here's my ukulele.
I actually have I don't even have one in my band. I have another instrument as well, but I don't know how to play that at all. I have a harmonica.
Fucking that works. Just have your druid use a harmonica.
Druid?
Oh, this thing's out of tune as fuck. Oh, you're using a druid? I thought it was a bard.
No, you said druid just now.
Oh, okay. This is me using a spell. Yeah, this is a bad idea. This is a horrible idea for me to sing this shit. This thing's so out of tune. Holy shit, listen to this.
Good.
That's not good. That sounds terrible. Okay, we'll put that down now. But yeah, that could definitely be a thing you fuck around with a bard. But yeah, like when I come up with character ideas, I like to come up with like small little things for like how do you react in certain situations. For example, the monk character guy has a serious discomfort when he sees just people covered in like it's a really stupid thing, but like so people that have like really long robes where you can't see their faces or anything, because the monks in his temple fucked him up and they always wore like really long robes and shit. So now whenever he's around people with like long robes, you see him like he doesn't freak out or run away or anything, but he just starts taking shots from his flask a lot more than usual.
One of the things you can also do is to help like get in the headspace of that character is have like associated songs or whatever.
Yeah.
Just to try and put you in that headspace and be like, yeah, I am this character, and then makes that easier.
I ordered a flask online.
I have a bard ID. Which you said a bard is not necessarily only music, it can be like drawing or anything as well, other things as well, right?
Yeah.
What if what if I'm a bard that actually draws?
Ooh.
So the spell components he doesn't need no spell components, he just needs a bunch of paper and a pencil. And whenever he casts a spell, he needs to sit there to draw the spell and have an actual drawing of the spell. Of what he imagined the spell to look like.
He just has like preset drawings in his back pocket.
Yes.
I drew a fireball, therefore it's a fireball. Go. Shoo. Some silly shit.
Bard is a magic from creative expression.
Yeah.
You're basically just
that's
so
cool.
creative that it like you I guess it to translate it would be that you use your imagination to cast spells.
I just realized something for Vox Machina.
What?
Their druid can shoot lasers out of his dick.
With the bard?
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, the bard. I mean, yeah, they're bard. So part of his imagination is his dick. Yeah, Scatland, essentially.
Yeah. Have you met the character?
I know, but it's just like they like, wait a minute. So he gets because of his knowledge of sex, essentially, he can shoot lasers from his wiener awesome. Just so stupid.
It's more like being able to imagine casting specific spells from his dick. I
Oh
guess.
God. That's really stupid. I like that's funny too. That makes sense then, I guess.
Okay.
In alternate universe.
Hello, Van. Is that what his dong is shaped like? A cube? Why is the frame rate dropping again?
Huh?
What the fuck? Apparently, Scallan's got a cube-shaped dong. Why the fuck's the frame rate dropping again? That's weird. Maybe.
In alternate universe.
I mean, it wouldn't be
Scallan shot a
the
fireball.
first funny thing to have a D&D character's dick be like.
In alternate universe, Scallan shot fireball at a female enemy, and the enemy got pregnant afterwards.
That thing that happened?
No, in alternate universe, like I imagine it. I'm imagining it happening.
Oh God, the grass got really gross now. I reduced the medium. Fucking dude, literally, EA games have the worst optimization. Jesus Christ, this game's how old?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
That optimization is
Oh,
horrible
even
sometimes.
got it. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Like the Scallan's voice actor and creator has that's a weird, really bad grass. Has made things up on the fly. Like he's really good at improvising stuff. Like for example, for his not character, he made offhand jokes as not about how she's really scared of water, and then they reincorporated that aspect of a character to be really fucking sad later on in the story. For her character, and it was really like, and he confirmed it in a tweet that he did it specifically, as a offhand joke, and they just like ad-libbed it and just put it into the character, and then that character became one of the most popular characters in Mighty Nine, because she's got a really depressing backstory. Can I go out there? No, I gotta go that way. Okay. But yeah, I think that's one of the things I've been watching videos of people talking about, like best ways to like progress your characters. Like don't make everything so like solid, essentially. Like make everything when you're writing character kind of fluid, so you can fuck around, vague. Yeah,
a few bullet points of like, I'd like them to kind of go in this direction, but then let the story kind of enrich your character and get ideas from that and just sort of figure it out as you go. Because if you have a set destination in mind, it's gonna get fucked.
Yeah, like I literally told Captain that I want the my character barbarian monk to like eventually like come to terms with his problems inside. However he wants to write it is up to him.
Yeah, if it happens, it's up to Captain, not up to you specifically.
Yeah. Wait.
You might never ever come to terms with this wolf.
Maybe not.
Up to you.
Like if Captain doesn't like do it in a certain way, then it probably won't happen. If he does it in another way, then it probably will happen. Depends on how he writes it and how he wants to do it. I'll try my best to like.
That's how the story goes.
Yeah, I'll try my best to like be flexible with the character to make it more fun.
Well, be flexible with the character, but also try and stay in character. Whatever decision that they would make, they should make.
Yeah, my character is very like at least the werewolf, the barbarian, the character. I have to come up with a name. Fucking Christ. Let's go with Hayden for now. Oh no, wait, we go with Nalik actually. That's probably more of an interesting one. He's more or less. He focuses on surviving. He really cares about him keeping himself alive to the point where he has like left people behind before, and he feels bad about it. He's done a lot of fucked up dumb shit to keep himself alive, and he thinks of himself as a coward, and he kind of is sometimes. But like if certain requirements are like there, like say if he sees like a kid, he won't run away if a kid's in trouble, well anymore. Hint hint. But he'll go out of his way to like help people if it reminds him, like if he can relate to them essentially. Like I said, he's very selfish. But like if he's
a paragraph for backstory is probably all you need, but you might well have like more notes than that.
Yeah.
For, like their personality and what they like and don't like.
Yeah. What he likes, alcohol. What kind? Alcohol. That is what he likes. Also, probably some whatever goes for as as weed
sort of
in
like-
D&D.
Actually, this
You
thing.
won't run
You're
away
always
sort of
smart.
thing. That's something that you'd note down, but probably not in the backstory itself.
Yeah, essentially. Like that'd be something that would come up like in campaign. Like if somebody's like, oh, we're buying beers or whatever, the captain will be like the server and will like ask what I want, and I'll just be like yes, and whatever, everything, whatever you have, except I'm poor, so the cheapest, strongest thing you got or some shit. I don't know, depending on if I have money. Because the character's also like after he like separated from his fathers, he did kind of suck at surviving by himself, so he's kind of poor too. So that's that. I think I want to start him with the campaign with like 2 silvers. And that's about it for money.
As a monk, it's like, I think like 1d4 plus 10 silver, something like that.
Nah. He sucks at keeping his money. He's starting with low money. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you want it to be lower than the suggested, then that's more than fine.
Yeah, because I like the idea of like, oh wait,
I'm not being funny, but clerics start with like around 100 gold.
That's really good.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But
then like, you know, gold economy in D&D.
yeah, exactly. We're gonna get more money anyway. Like I know that we're gonna get like money somewhere. I'm gonna search bodies. I'll find something. Cat. Like I trust Captain to like keep the character not from dying immediately, or like give me something to work with so I can fuck around with like money. Because like Captain knows I'm not gonna like just be like, oh, I have like 100 gold now. I'm gonna buy a house and just do some stupid shit that's gonna derail the entire campaign.
Well,
I'm
also,
just
I wouldn't give you 100 gold immediately.
yeah. You know enough about economy to not do that.
Yeah, I'm very deliberately quite scarce with the amount of currency that I give my players, because I know from personal experience that it is super easy to just be like, oh, you now have 300,000 gold.
Personally, I
nothing
like
to
being
spend
poor
on
in
it.
those kind of games because it makes me have to think about what I'm using my money on.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's way better that way. I think one of my favorite moments, for a good example of this, is from Mighty Nine, because Caleb is so fucking poor that he can't cast certain spells.
Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why he wanted to use components, is because
Yeah.
that aspect much more interesting.
It makes it more. Well, he can't afford like staffs like normal most mages have.
Main focuses,
Yeah, he has none of that. So essentially, the character has to. The player has to work with what he has essentially, and he does some very creative stuff with what he has, and that's what I like about Caleb. That's what makes him such an interesting character. Also, the fact that he just like darkens the fuck out of his hands when he's using certain spells because of the fire is really cool. And I think at the
a fantastic example of like flavor.
yeah, oh yeah.
Flavor everything.
I think for D&D, I think Caleb might be the best example of how to use spell components and how to have a character backstory and like okay, how to explain this. Caleb is the best example of that I can think of at least of a D&D character matching what he starts with in his item stuff and making sense for what he is. He's a homeless wizard that can't afford focuses, and he can't use certain spells because he doesn't have enough money. And this makes him act in certain ways. For example, this fucker uses loaves of bread to keep his hands warm. That's an actual thing that happens. And everyone's just like, why the fuck wouldn't you just buy mittens? I save money this way, and I can eat it later. It's just so stupid. And the actor does a great job of like keeping. I think out of all the the players in Vox Machina, the guy who plays Vax, Percy, are probably Vax and Percy. Those two actors are probably the best role players, I think, because he stays very in character to the point where like Vax's voice actor stays with the accent for both the characters the entire campaigns. So like he stays with the British accent the entire Vox Machina campaign, and only goes out of character to like specifically correct the other players for doing something stupid. And the same thing for Caleb. He stays with the German accent until he like has to be like, all right, listen, this is me talking. It's not Caleb. We agreed on this beforehand. There's some shit. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, he also voices Vincent Law from Ergo Proxy.
That makes sense actually. It does sound exactly like him.
Also, Travis Willingham is the flamboyant robot in that as well.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I love Travis too, by the way. He's
goes from a grog super macho to flamboyant robot that like everyone loves.
He also goes from. Oh wait, no, he's not. Oh wait, Travis. No, yeah, Travis is not the robot. He's
No, he is.
We're talking about the guy who plays Grog.
Yeah, he plays Iggy.
Iggy's the. I thought the robot was the guy who plays Scanlan.
No.
Are you sure? Because I remember there was a clip I saw of him. I think he plays a gnome. I'm not sure.
Grog the Barbarian is the flamboyant entourage for Riel.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were talking about the third campaign. My bad. No, I understood that. I thought you were talking about like another because when you see flamboyant robot, I thought the third campaign they do where they have a flamboyant robot.
Oh no, in the campaign, yeah, that's Scanlan.
Yeah. Okay. Cause like yeah, fucking Travis has got reach because Travis starts as a Grog, who's like dumb and Grog, and then he goes into being a paladin warlock, who is also very flamboyant and very like talkative, and he's charismatic, and he has this like the southern accent that he does.
I don't think he's that flamboyant, but he's very charismatic.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, not flamboyant. He's very charismatic, and he has like this funny like southern accent that he asked specifically if like a horse is I forgot what type of horse it was. It's a car. It's like the name of a car. It's this whole fucking Mustang. Yeah. He calls his character Ford, and he looks for a Mustang, and he gets his Mustang, and he's like, I just want to make sure, is that a Mustang? And then fucking literally everyone's like, oh my, are you serious? He goes, let Ford have a Mustang. It was fucking hilarious, dude. And he named after a car too. Oh, it was some really funny shit. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck mission I'm doing because I got distracted. I think this is the mission I'm supposed to be doing. Clean the house. Yeah, okay. Cool. I got distracted when I'm talking about D&D.
You're not supposed to dig it. You're supposed to shut. Game is background. Shut is here gone. It's foregone.
What happened?
No, I'm just saying, game is not important.
Yeah, game not important. Chat important. We talking about D&D is important.
Way more important.
Fucking these baby dragons they are. Fuck them. There's not be no repercussions for me killing baby dragons later at all. By the way, if we do find a baby dragon, I promise you, I'm gonna try my best to not let Roberto try to make it his child. I know what happens if you try to, especially if it's fucking red. Nah, I ain't fucking with that. Or black. Nah. Fucking, I know the lore. I know
the lore.
Probably not, but I know what Captain's capable of. Fucking, I see a dragon, I'm like, oh, guys, maybe we shouldn't recruit or try to get a baby dragon egg. It's probably not a good idea. I mean, you can probably, like, homebrew that shit. Like, there are dragons that, like, can become basically borderline demons or some shit, right? I'm pretty sure. I know there's, like, a dragon lich. Oh, that's a thing. But I don't think that's counts as a demon, though.
Lich.
Those are terrifying.
Draco Lich is basically just a reanimated dragon corpse. It's
more or less. Wait, it doesn't have
actually a dragon that's a lich. It's just someone resurrected.
Oh, I thought it was an actual lich.
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool?
I'm pretty sure someone has actually homebrewed that already.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
You can find it. It exists.
I don't even want to know the stats on that thing.
There's plenty of homebrewed subclasses for like warlock, dragon warlocks and stuff like that that are actually good as well. You just have to know where to. What the fuck is this?
You need to find something.
It's a bit like Rule 34.
Oh yeah, there's a homebrew for it.
If you can think of it, there's a homebrew for it.
Honestly, I know that my friend's playing a Naruto fucking campaign in the Naruto universe, and I'm just kind of like, I don't want it.
Yeah. I know. Gaji Guma once made some like guides on how to make like a Tanuki character and stuff like that.
I love just
Oh,
how
yeah, this was
many fucking like YouTubers actually play D&D without like outright telling people about it until like later on, because it's like it's actually been surprising.
I mean, it is really big for a reason.
That's true.
TTRPGs in Japan. D&D is not that popular in Japan because it's not really that well translated. Call of Cthulhu is the most popular TTRPG in Japan. And to that extent also, there is a shit ton of Japan exclusive TTRPGs that are really cool. Like, there's so many that are like super JRPG themed and stuff.
That does not surprise me.
They have that like 90s art style and they just look so fucking cool.
Subclass, big tittied fucking isekai character. Some shit, I don't know. It's like someone's gonna do that.
It's more tame than that. It's more
okay.
think like Dragon Quest sort of stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm down with that. I Dragon Quest.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Of course, Call of Cthulhu is the most.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it. I wasn't gonna say it. I was kind of like, I don't want to go there, but you're not wrong.
Too late. I run that.
I mean, like I've overheard. I've watched the TikTokers that do D&D stuff, like do their adult D&D campaigns. I think he fucking a lot. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, there's a. Yeah, I don't have words. It's one of those things that's like,
oh god.
Yeah. There's a lot of horny D&D players out there, and if you're all on board with it, then it's fine.
I
Most
don't.
of the stories where that happens, most people are not on board with it. And
No, you gotta talk about that shit beforehand. That needs everyone's consent. If allowed, I will visit the brothel when needed.
All right.
It's just like you can cut it out. But my character will definitely go to the brothel if he's got money. Well, actually, no, that's not. The goblin would. But he's gonna need a lot of money for that to happen.
What do you mean with the TikTok, RJ?
TikTok. Yeah, I've seen. I don't know if it's the one you sent me. I'm not sure. If that's what you mean. I've seen a lot of. There was one lady who does TikToks of her basically fucking everyone.
There's a specific TikTok of one-shot questers singing "I Fuck Cthulhu Good." I think that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, maybe that's what I mean. Yeah.
It's a very funny video.
Also fun fact, the girl who does the, being the, I have to word it correctly for Twitch's sake, being the hoe, I guess I should say, in D&D, guess how she titled it, in your D&D party or whatever, and you see the picture of her friends, and everyone she talks, she has, like, the letters coming up of her character or whatever, she's really, I've watched her stuff a lot, I found her on Tinder. And she's like really popular, and I'm just like, oh my god! Then I matched with her, we talked for a little bit, but then nothing happened. I was very depressed. You have no idea how sad you have no fucking idea how sad I was. I'm just like, yes, please. Then we just stopped talking. I was very depressed. But anyway.
Can you share your bardic inspiration with me?
I would. Give me some inspiration. Any help? Oh, I went to a fucking camp. Well.
That's a bigger bar I haven't heard of.
I mean, that's just a bard in a nutshell. It's just like, need some psyching up to ask out that cute chick at the bar.
Bardic inspiration. Oh, fuck.
I just came up with a very terrible pickup line.
I'm sorry, what? Mercenary did contracts for money, but for secrets. Oh, I like that too, actually. That could be interesting. Because secrets are very, very useful, especially like a D&D campaign.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. There's a really good, like, kind of roleplay puzzle. Well, not puzzle, but like kind of encounter that you can do where, like, players need to get across to, like, this is in High Rollers, right? The players were trying to traverse the Underdark, and they were talking to an animated skeleton who could, like, get them across the river, but the fee for getting on board was to tell him a secret that no one else knew.
Oh, that's cool. I love that.
So cool. And when one of them was like, I'm a murderer, and he was like, ah, that is not a true secret. He was like, oh, the fuck? Who the fuck knows? How? What? He was like, oh, shit.
Someone in his party maybe actually already knew? Oh, God.
No one, he hadn't spoken about it to anyone. Like, this is literally like the, oh, by the way, yeah, this has happened in my backstory. And
Good
then
Lord.
he was like, ah, but someone already knows about that, so it's not a true secret. And he's like,
Nani?
Nani the fuck?
Okay, he already wasted all that. Cool. I guess I'll just fucking. The thing about this game that drives me nuts, I have to micromanage the AI so damn goddamn much, especially the range AIs. Huh?
You might as well be playing them.
I do switch them sometimes when it's necessary, cause my fucking ranger over here, fucking Barrack, he's fucking going in for a close range shot when he's got a fucking crossbow. It's not even just a ranger. He's got like a massive crossbow the size of his entire body. They named after his wife. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna. There you go. Just fuck off. I'm not gonna lie. I have debated if I want to be that asshole to like to use my my Grimgar character sheets I made in a D&D campaign. They're not good. They're very sad. Except maybe Hot Hero. This is very average, but Ron's has got like negatives in charisma, intelligence, and wisdom.
Well, it would depend on how we decide to do the stats.
Yeah.
You might have to redo them.
Oh, that's true.
Because normally, like, a lot of people do the roll 4 and drop the lowest for each of the stats.
Ah, okay.
But there's also point buy and standard array. Basically, no one uses standard array. It's like the worst. And point buy is like generally not that great either. It's weird because it's like the one in the player's handbook is roll 4, drop the lowest, but it is by far and away the strongest. Like, it will give you consistently amazing stats.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Because I forget, because yeah, not I think it was not Caleb. I think it was who was it? I think it was somebody else in their party also had negatives in charisma. Oh yeah, it was their monk. Their monk had negative in charisma, and so did their barbarian.
Yeah, that sounds
She played.
That sounds about right.
She played that monk exactly as that charisma.
Oh yeah.
She did a very good job. Did I do the job? I did do the job. Cool. I need to find what the fuck mission. I think this is the mission. I just keep getting fucking distracted by this game. On the bright side, I'm no longer in the fucking hinterlands, so I'm like actually having fun.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you having fun with the game, or are you just having fun because you're talking D&D with us?
Both? Because like this is interesting because I'm actually leveling up faster now too. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I want for stats though, because I think I want some armor bonus to 20. What else is this giving me? Constitution on unlock by 3. Okay, so I gotta look for those two. Strength unlocked by 3. Oh, my soul. What the fuck is this? Livid. Okay. Oh, this is like going in rage mode. Interesting. And more foes nearby. Harder you fight and the tougher you get. Oh, this is basically a barbarian's rage mode, essentially.
Also,
I've heard about her backstory. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
off topic note. Apparently, there's a movie coming out about Tetris,
The fuck?
but not about no specific of the game, but more about the story of how it came to be and stuff. As far as I can tell.
Oh, that's what standard array means. Okay, got it. I was wondering about that for a second. I was gonna ask. Oh my god, do I want to keep this? Let's keep looking. I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck my brains. Gosh darn diggly do. Something. Oh, what was it? I hate when my brain goes all stupid fart brain mode. Oh yeah, it's fucking
about the inspiration.
I just got it just came to me. Thank you. So last I remember they tried doing the thing where you roll for your stats, but you never were able. You almost never ever rolled a 19. Like I just got it once. You never get a.
You physically can't.
You can't roll a 19.
Not in because it's 3D. It's 4d6 and drop the lowest. So you're.
I thought it was rolling in.
Highest,
I thought it was rolling in
no,
20.
The highest you can get is an 18.
Oh God. Then what? Oh, so I guess I lost this nice thing because it gave me a fucking 19. I think or 18. Maybe it was multiple 18s.
I think it does it slightly different.
It might have just been 18s then, because I think the highest I've ever seen was 18 or 19. I don't fucking remember anymore. I know I've had like I think I've had 3 18s at one point, and like a fucking 2. Or no.
I know I have
5
characters that start off at 19, but have 19, which is actually with proficiency
damage reduction by 50.
added towards it as well. Like that's,
I get this actually.
Yeah, it might be 19 because you have like some kind of bonus in that stat.
Possibly. Captain, what are your thoughts on the array? On the array.
I think it's very balanced, but also there's no negatives, so your character will always be good.
I think negatives are fun, personally.
I think negatives are fun. I think it's cool to have some kind of weakness.
I always think that people that don't like negatives in their characters do not like character flaws, essentially. Because if you decide to role play these stats, because that's what I will actually do if I do get like, say, I'm aiming to get a certain amount of stats for charisma, because I don't want my character's charisma to be too low. But if it is too low, I'll be a little more reserved with the barbarian character. Because I do plan on doing at a high dexterity, wisdom, and constitution. Those are my main 3 I want to focus on. But like, if it goes bad, it goes bad. If it goes good, it goes. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Because I'll definitely try to be flexible as possible. Because I will fuck around with this character as much as I can. It also depends on how the campaign's going with the other players too. Because I will probably I'll try helping lean certain things in different directions, because I got an idea from watching campaigns now on when the DM is trying to lead players to where they're supposed to go, and players sometimes don't want to follow.
And stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you say that from watching it, but watching and playing are 2 different things.
That's also very true.
I will say that standard array is definitely more powerful and totally like fine to play. It's just like I do like my negatives.
Yeah, I like having a negative in charisma or
the right stats.
intelligence.
Like, if you just do like roll 3, then you can get some really like shit rolls. The whole point of rolling 4 and dropping the lowest is to kind of have a pity system. But it does mean that like your average is so much higher. One of
Joy's friends made a meme character, and this character had they just did it for the fucks of it. It was gonna be like a one-shot character that dies off or something, because he wasn't gonna come back anyway. They rolled constant highs. It was insane. He was getting like he was getting like 15, 16s and 17s and shit across the board. It was nuts.
I rolled that for a character I ended up never playing.
Oh, so sad.
Not that I think that character would have ever been that interesting, but you know.
Yeah. I was going to say something, but yeah. In a roleplay setting, having like this is fun. It's fun. But then if I game with you in a roleplay setting, like actually I would like to. I thought that it's fun. But in a game like D&D, in a game like Solas or Baldur's Gate, having negatives is just no.
I've heard people ask. I've heard the DM just be like, "Yeah, just re-roll that if it's like that. If it's like constantly bad, there's like re-roll the whole thing. It's fine. Like if it's that bad."
Yeah, at the end of the day, the DM gets like the final say. So if it's like, "Oh, I rolled all 18s," it's like, "Yeah, no, fuck off, get out of here."
Yeah,
those.
no, we're not dealing with that shit. That'd be insane.
I mean, I talk about my friend who rolled like stupid low for his charisma, and DM said, "Well, I'm gonna let you re-roll that," but he was like, "Nah, I'm keeping this."
Yeah, it's like just incredibly derp in socializing. I'm trying to get rid of all these fucking extra shit. What the? I need to go fucking sell a bunch of shit. I would absolutely love if my my barbarian monk character, now like I guess we'll just keep calling him, like got a really good wisdom, because like if he did get a really good wisdom roll, and I do the whole switching stats thing when he transforms, he's gonna have so much constitution as a werewolf. Like, oh.
Well, yeah, that'll be a thing that I'll determine. So, you know.
But I want to be sexy. Oh God. Also, think of the problem with the other characters have to deal with him if he loses control. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Well, I mean, if that's
chaos.
the case, then what's your constitution going to be normally? Like, is it not going to be good at normally?
His normal, yeah, in his monk form, he'll probably have like low or medium-ish, average if you want, like whatever. Because
low constitution's kind of scary sometimes.
it is scary. That's kind of like the thing I wanted for the character. I wanted to kind of like be a bit of a like a not a glass cannon. I forgot what the term is. Wait, what? Oh.
If it's high damage with low defense, that's a glass cannon.
I was trying
I mean, normally that sort of thing is determined with hit die anyway. Like, wizards have a D6 for hit die, whereas barbarians get like a D12. So. And that determines your HP as well. So even if a wizard has like a +4 in constitution and the barbarian only has like a +2, the barbarian's still going to consistently have more HP than the wizard.
That's true. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, I wanted the character to kind of be not a glass cannon, but I forgot the term was. God damn it, a two-sided sword essentially for the character. Like he'll have problems, but he'll also be like really powerful when he transforms. The what?
It's a double-edged
sword. There you go. Yeah.
So something that can be powerful but can also harm you.
He'll be his strongest when if he does actually get in control over the situation he's in essentially.
The best sword is like high risk, high reward thing. That's one of the best swords basically.
Yeah, high risk, high reward essentially.
But you can ruin yourself, but you can also do.
But we'll probably have to like let just captain decide certain things though, for the sake of the balance. Here we go. My fucking fighter character AI is again being kind of worthless to me. Thank you. You're so useful. As the fucking range characters beat the absolute... Well, you know what? You're protecting. Oh, never mind. Now you're taunting him. Never mind. Now you're actually... Okay. Never mind. So yeah, the AI was just being stupid. Thanks. I appreciate it.
I was just thinking the drawing watch is sitting there for hours in the battle. He's just, hold on a minute. I'm still casting my spell. Hold on. Sitting there for ages drawing the spell. And then when he fell, it was like 1 damage because bad roll.
Yeah. Caleb started with really, really low age. I think he started with a 10 in Constitution. Because he didn't have any negatives.
Technically not low, it's technically average.
It's average, yeah, but he's also a wizard.
Yeah, which means no HP to begin with.
I think Caleb gets downed by a single bug.
Yeah, that's pretty commonplace for any wizard, to be honest.
Yeah, he got downed by a single bug. Not even just that, he also not only did he have to deal with the bug's sting, he had to deal with the poison from the bug. And that poison also downed another player. I think it was like 2. Yeah, I think he had like 3 people.
Getting to choose where your stats go, that's like normal. Not being able to choose where your stats go is just dumb. Because it's like, oh, I rolled like all of this strength, but I'm a wizard. Like, wow, how fun.
That is kind of shit.
Of course, you want to put your best stat into intelligence if you're a wizard. Like, not letting you do that is just painful, and I don't understand it at all.
This is one of the scary things of like about like me trying to be a wizard, because I will probably dabble in trying to learn wizardry. I actually made my Solasta character for a wizard just to kind of learn some of the stuff at least, because it will somewhat transfer over to an actual D&D with at least like understanding of certain spells.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I do kind of wish that Solasta and Baldur's Gate let us actually use spell components, like without a staff. That'd be cool. What do you mean?
Yeah, Solasta does.
It does?
Yeah, you have spell component. You choose either components or,
yeah,
when you make the character.
Oh, I didn't know that. Ooh. I'm gonna go up to.
No, it has some form of spell components, but it's not as in depth as actual.
Yeah, it's
having like amber and all that stuff. No, it's just you have spell focus, you have dual spell focus. Go ahead.
I wanted amber in my hands or a little kitty thing to shoot kitty stuff out. Caleb was such a cool character though. Also, I seen him in one of the animated things. The player refused to leave a relic thing alone because he was getting mad that he couldn't get this one gem out of this giant tower thing. So I think he shot a firebolt or something at it. The thing pushed everyone flying back and started vomiting or some shit. Caleb told everyone to get a certain, like, radius away. They specifically, the radius went out for, like, I think 50 meters. So they went out of their way to go 51 meters away. Or some shit. I think some of them even won't be on rocks. While Caleb, like, shot random shit at it. And then at one point he got mad, used the cat spell, and a claw came out. He just grabbed it, just started pulling at it. He was just like, I'm not leaving this thing alone. I want to know what the fuck this thing is. Because Caleb's character, canonically, is super curious. And he hates not getting, like, information, essentially. He likes reading. He likes like, learning stuff. So when he saw a magical item he doesn't understand, he wants to know what it is. Also, I think the player is also, like, mad stubborn, too. Oh, thank God I did his thing. We gotta do this one now. Cool. I think we're almost done with this stuff. I'm trying to think of like what other stuff from the Vox from Mighty 9 that was like really interesting. Well, what happened? We're in a fight. What happened here? My characters all took their weapons out. I'm just kind of like, what? What's going on? Also, fun thing about Dragon Age Inquisition, I almost regret not being a wizard character because the wizards have like, or at least mages or whatever in this game, have a lot of shit. Like they have so much stuff. I have a hammer. I swing things, and I'm like, yeah, cool. This is fun. I'm very tanky. But they have like teleportation. They have like debuffs. They have a bunch of. They have range attacks. They actually have some attacks that are for close range too. Like it's kind of insane what they can do. Almost, I'd say almost busted compared to like the melee characters. And I get that's kind of like a thing in fantasy, but like, it's like I swing a sword or I shoot fucking unlimited ice spells. Like shit. Like when you don't have like what the fuck's my ranger doing? When you don't have to worry about spell slots and just have cooldowns in games like this, it kind of makes the mage characters just that much more powerful. Where do I gotta go down? Oh, yeah, that way. I have not gotten to the Laughing Hand. I've mostly been seeing clips and animated shorts, and I've also been watching the actual campaigns on YouTube and some stuff on Audible. When I'm like working, I just like play it with my earbuds. I'm currently episode 4. And I can't wait for them to, because I saw the an animation of like Caleb dealing with the judge in the courtroom with the giant head or whatever. And, like, that shit sounded fucking hilarious. And Caleb was just poking holes in the fucking logic of the town. Are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting. Okay. Wow, you have magical getaway thing. I want that. So this guy has a magical retreating ability that, like, has the floor on fire. Fucking shit. He's not dying. My brother in Christ. Why are you so strong? All right, I'm going to have to go switch to our mage. This is scary. That sounds cool. Thanks, camera. Eat my cheeks. This guy is not taking shit from us. This guy's a high-level guy. Very scary. Very scary boo-boo.
You guys are very low level then, that means.
I think we're decent levels right now. We're not dying, but we're not doing the greatest thing ever. Also, my eyes aren't smart enough to dodge the burns. I'm just smacking him with a bunch of ice to make sure he doesn't fucking get out. Yeah! Fuck you! Yeah, I got him now. This is like, when in doubt, switch to the mage character. You'll win. And 3, 2, you know, just firing. Now? Now. Jesus Christ. We're good. We got it.
Alright. Have a good one.
Bye. Wait, the captain leave too? Hello?
No, I'm still.
Oh,
here.
okay.
Just-
I was like, wait a minute. I'm by myself now. Oh, good. There you go. Oh, I hope Weiss is getting sleep, because Weiss has sleeping problem sometimes. My God, woman! Stop walking into the fire! She wasted a fucking healing potion, you dumb
Of
bitch.
course she did.
Yeah, Norberto and Weiss actually have that in common. They don't sleep very much. Let's see. I will at least give you poison. Yes, poison weapon. Put that on your I hope it's for crossbows too. I would assume so. We'll find out.
If it's just on weapons in general, then it should be.
Hopefully, but this game is kind of stupid.
Dummy.
Okay, now for my mage character, who is so far been the MVP by accident. Because everyone else is just that incompetent. And even then, I still have to kind of babysit him sometimes. Do I do big lightning storm? Do I want to make him focus on just one type of thingies? I don't know. I would love him to use a get. Ooh, there it is, frost step. You let okay, you let invisible wave of magic carry you forward. No, you don't want him to go forward. You want him to go back. Before. Oh, okay. All right, good. Rest. What rest? We take a that nappy. We need you to sleep. What the fuck is this? Flash fire. Oh, that's hot. Puns. 20-second cool. Ooh. It's like I don't know what I want for these characters when it comes to the builds. Some kind of current. The more magical energy you expand, the more damage your spells will... Done. 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 That's what Daddy wants. Alright, we're good now. God. I'm going to, think more about my characters that I'm thinking of for personality stuff later. Like I said before, like... I like doing certain things like I'm buying a flask specifically for the monk character because when he starts
physical item.
just having a physical item to help me like just getting character because I like the idea of just getting in character for stuff. 'Cause, like if you ever see me drinking out of the flask whenever we're around certain people, you'll know I'm nervous. Just like I proceed to like say you remember I told you like he's scared of like people like wearing a lot of robes because of trauma. And having like just very long robes covering their bodies, you can't see what they are essentially. Walk into your team walks into like say a giant temple full of people covered in like robes and shit. I was like, all right, now like takes his flask out of his pocket and just takes a swig real quick and then just gets ready, or takes a big swig and then just starts walking in, avoiding eye contact with everyone in the room. Oh god, debuffing in this game is ridiculous. I'm stacking electricity, fire, and ice, and poison, and this bear is getting melted. Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a bleed out. Oh my god! Stop letting it hurt. There you go. I wish the AI were smart enough to attack while moving backwards, because like the rangers can move and shoot at the same time. They choose not to. It's very annoying. I don't think mages can. No, so mages have to stay still. But however, rangers, especially Varric, can just like fire, and while moving. It's super useful, and it doesn't waste any stamina. I was like, bro, use that, please. Oh fuck, another goddamn bear. Oh, the bear's actually going for food. Interesting. Varric, what are you doing? I see you pulling your poison out. I forgot I have a fucking horse that I can't use in combat, apparently. I was gonna ask also, how do you handle, like, like horses and carts and stuff like that. And do you use that? Ever you have like the players like have that stuff to like carry items and stuff on the cart?
Yeah, there's rules for that.
All right, cool. Because I would say like we definitely should have like a traveling cart. That'd be cool. Just like if we ever like go off and kill like a giant monster, we'll bring the head back for money. Like, yeah, we did it. See, we did the thing. Just for proof and evidence. And oh my god, am I getting attacked? What's going on? No, that thing's still being chased by the bear. I mean, the bear apparently.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna say, actually from my experience, at least with live plays, I actually think that they're more interesting when there's not face cams and there's just like
the character things.
Yeah, something to represent the character's face and when they're speaking, like the Discord reactive kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, I'd be down with that too. Makes it easy for everybody to be more comfortable in their skin. So.
Yeah.
I
think it from the audience perspective when I've been watching, it kind of brings it more into these are characters on screen rather than people playing characters.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
I'm down with that if because I can literally just like instead of having the face cam, I can just get the characters' faces and stuff and just add them over my overlay. And stuff. I just need to get everyone's stuff for that. And I will find. I swear I will edit a picture of like a god character with a hood. I'll just animate your little emblem thing into the face. Just have a shadowy hood over it. Like this is our DM. He's our god. Just something like that. Or we just like I can also just pay someone to do it too. I'm probably gonna like go into. I'll probably prepare everything for that a couple months ahead of time for that reason. I'll see how fast they can draw those things up for us. Because you told me there was like websites where we can have you order those things.
It's more like just commissioning art.
Okay.
In general, like people, you should be able to find them on Twitter. I don't know who they are. I mean, like, I don't know who does the assets for World of Io, but they look really good.
We're talking about the art for the D&D characters we've been talking about. I'll look them up later because I have a few artists that can help us. I just don't know how fast they're gonna be because the last time I asked for art for certain people, it took like 2 months. I know somebody can get it to us in probably a week if she's not busy, which she probably is because school. Just protect him. He's a weak little bitch. Other than that, I'll look for people. I can probably YouTube it because some people have like good places to check for that. Sometimes, but the problem with like working with people online that you don't know that well, sometimes life gets in the way and they'll just like not be able to make it right away. Sometimes they do the time frames. Other times they don't have the right how do I put this? They don't have the good time management to know when it's gonna happen. Other times they'll prepare something and like know what they're doing, and then life will just kick them in the face. It happens sometimes. There you go. But I'll look around and get some people to do stuff. Oh, ow, cold. Fuck you. Oh my god. I hate you. Oh, I hate you so much. Okay, hold on. What the fuck is my team? Go do a thing. Who's attacking who? You are being defended by this bitch. Give you some height there. I'll deal with this fucking malarkey. Fucking witchy bitch. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm basically frozen. What do you mean you feel called out? What did you do? Like, I wasn't... Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, these guys are absolute... This thing that needs to die. All right, fuck it. Everyone's hitting this thing at once. Hit him with everything. Hit him with everything. Hit him with everything. Fucking asshole. No, it's fine. I was talking about like my experiences with artists. Cause I've dealt with a couple artists for like Twitch emojis and stuff like that. Sometimes they just don't have time for it. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's probably because you deal with like legit contracts. They don't. There's no like written thing for talking to random people online. It's just like they'll be like, yeah, I'll have it by this time. Oh, sorry, I had to go to school, or I had to go to college, or my dad died or something. It's just completely random. You never know. Like, don't get me wrong, they should have actual time frames that are very consistent. Sometimes it stays consistent, sometimes they don't. Depends on professionalism. It's kind of all a crapshoot.
I mean, most artists can't really do it full time, so
yeah, that too. They not pay anywhere near enough. Yeah, she had a bunch of stuff she had to deal with too. So it like, while there was times where she also just kind of got lazy sometimes. Back when I was talking to her earlier, like forever ago, and there was those times where she just had to deal with like depression, or like family stuff she had to deal with too. I would love to have contracts. That'd be great. Well, it doesn't help that like Captain says, a lot of people can't actually do art stuff full time. So it's kind of they just go off by hoping they can get it done. Also they get screwed a lot.
It's not really profitable enough to do it full time.
Yeah.
Unless you're a content creator as well.
Even if you like and it's not profitable enough for you to even like push someone to pay you if you give them the art. Like, so it's if we do a contract like Joe's suggesting. They are nowhere near. They don't have anywhere near enough money to be able to make someone have to pay them. Say they don't, they sue them. I mean, they don't have enough money to sue them. Essentially, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
they don't have enough money to sue. They don't really have the time or the money to be able to chase you down if you don't pay for the art, which is really depressing that happens.
It's ridiculous. Specifically, my first artist that I talked to, she had a bunch of art stolen from her, from people.
Yeah, that happens as well, which is fucked.
It's very fucked. I gave her a bunch of cash just because I felt bad for her. I'd give her extra money here and there for her art, especially when she did the Monster Hunter art stuff she made. She drew me in a full Rathalos suit. I still have that art piece, by the way, and Naberto and Joy in different armor. Joy was drawn in the Barioth, the Ice Kitty, and Naberto was drawn in the Uragon. They can't sell anything or get the taxes. Well, most artists mostly just pay through like PayPal, essentially. Like they'll just do something. They'll just give you money. Like that can go with like taxes as well, but like I think you have to make a certain amount of money before taxes gets involved. But I'm not 100% sure.
Stuff anyway, so it's not like you have a salary or anything like that. They pay you for the work that you do, and if that doesn't happen, then shit, you know.
Oh, IRS. Okay, so okay, so if you have a written contract, I guess you can show it to the IRS. Interesting.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think people want to sign a contract to have art done for them.
Yeah.
Because there's so many people who won't use a contract. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's one of the reasons why
being artist sucks.
Yeah, unions don't really exist because, like, for every one person that is part of a union and is like, okay, I demand you to treat me with, like, this level of respect, there'll be, like, 100 no-name artists out there who won't do that and will get paid absolutely nothing for an enormous amount of work because they just want to get their name out there, you know?
Yep, like I said, being artist is bad. It's not fun. It's very, very sad. Who the fuck? Can I break this down? I guess I can break these down. Oh, that's a different helmet. Oh, God. guess I'll break that down. It's very sad. Sad. This is what people should always give a little extra cash to your artists, especially if they do an amazing job. Enhanced chainmail. Hello. Oh. Really? Oh god, is it a good CEO that we might be getting? Like, what are we talking here? Cause like, I remember the last CEO was very like, how'd I put this? What's that word when you don't really connect with your audience?
Susan.
That, I guess. I don't know. Like,
let's be real. That's what Susan was.
That lady just had no idea how I felt like to be a YouTuber. It was crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my, this is so dark. I can't see shit. I don't think anybody in chat can even see shit. The fuck is my... Where the fuck's our teammates? Are you kidding me? These idiots are stuck! Motherfucker!
Good old pathfinding.
Fucking... Hold on. What the fuck? These idiots are stuck behind a... What are they doing? The tracking is fucked. I hate EA. Even I don't know if EA had anything to do with this, but still, fuck them. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to solo these fucking bugs. And I'm gonna try to get them unstuck by bringing the bugs to them. Maybe that'll help. Nope, the bugs are not having it. Okay, you know what? Fucking goddamn idiots. Hold on. I can't even see where the... Alright, here we go. Bam. Can you... What do you mean I can't click on this to get in the... What do you mean? Game. What do you... Game, are you high? Game. I can't get the tracking apparently does not work. Oh, they're actually stuck. Okay, there you go. I can move him at least. Alright. Fucking, I'll move him. Oh, woo, he moved back into the hole! Yo, Captain, I'm about to kill somebody. I swear to God. Hold on, let's see if this idiot moves back here. Hold on. There's no fucking way. This game is that... Alright, so apparently my AIs really want to be in a wall and just suck each other off. That's what's happening right now. I hate life. Alright, are you idiots done?
Never.
This is fucking ridiculous. Come on. Follow me. It's this way. Can you follow me? Come on, kids. Follow the leader. Let's go. Are the... Okay, so it's bugged. Got it. Ugh.
Gonna have to fast travel for that one.
Yeah, probably. Apparently, Twitch is being wonky for poor Hero again. Why does it happen to Hero so much, though? Like, really?
Mobile app, right? Or
yeah, it's a mobile app.
Or whatever. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to fast travel over here. I'm gonna see if this can get it to fix. Fucking hell.
Oh, mobile.
I want to check something like grass. This grass is actually, like, pissing me the fuck off with this fucking... These graphics. They actually, like, make me want to vomit. So look for grass real quick. Texture and quality. Okay, let's put that medium. Honestly. Shadow, shaders. Let's put it high. Expert quality. I don't know what that means. Pass process. What the fuck is it? Post process quality. That sounds too complicated for my dumbass brain. Vegetation.
It basically just makes things prettier.
Let's see how well this goes.
At least.
See how the graph this. Oh, how did that make it that much worse? What the fuck? It wasn't. Okay, there you go. It's starting to even itself out. What the fuck? What is this game? This game is years old and it still can't. Like, what is this?
It's like 10 years old. And this is fucking garbage.
Like, how the fuck are people like? How does anyone on PC at all still frame rate drop? Okay, I guess we're going back down for those other options. Like, how did anybody on PC ever buy an EA game anymore? Like, how does that even happen? Like, the only game I've ever played on PC for an EA game, let's put that on medium, I guess. For an EA game that it was, like, not buggy, ironically, was fucking Titanfall. Like, Titanfall was the... Oh, it's still a little chunky. Titanfall was, like, the only game I ever played, specifically with you. Remember we were just playing? There was, like, not really any frame rate drops or any weird shit. It's just Titanfall. And it was a good time. But, like, every other EA game I've ever played on a console... Ooh, what the fuck is that? I mean, on PC has been, like, just chugging the shit out of itself. And this is what we're talking about. I was talking with Weiss about this earlier. Where, the Monster Hunter clone thing that was made by, a developer under EA apparently has a lot of bad frame rate problems on PC. And I'm like, yeah, I believe it. Not Gauntlets, Dauntlets. It's, Wild Heart.
I don't even remember that one.
It's the Monster Hunter game that meets Fortnite.
What's it called?
Wild Heart, yeah. If look at gameplay and tell me that is an immediate. It's straight up Monster Hunter. It, like, visually straight up Monster Hunter.
28% of the reviews are positive.
Yep. Also, yeah, it's just really bad in terms of quality.
It doesn't even have 800 reviews.
Yep.
Oh, this came out today.
It came out today, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What an embarrassment.
And when you look at it, it looks like Monster Hunter Rise. And the thing is, what makes it worse? This game, its standard version is $70.
Holy shit!
Monster Hunter Rise on PC is $40. And if you want the DLC, it's $60 altogether. Like, I don't know how the fuck a developer can, like, mentally, like, excuse, like, I don't know, man. It takes some crazy amount of cojones to think that this is okay. Like, it's bad. We're talking about Wild Hearts. The EA... I'm telling you, an EA developer straight up looked at Monster Hunter Rise and like, make me one of those. that was it.
Made by... Developed by Koei Tecmo.
Like, it looks just like a straight up Monster Hunter game. It's weird. Like...
I thought they published that shit. What?
I have not seen much of JoJo at all. Like, I know things of it. God, this frame rate! Stop it! Is it the... It's gotta be the vegetation or something. What is going on? Like, when I run through trees, everything goes to fucking shit. What is this? Let's just make it... Let's make it a standard... Let's just make it standard high. Let's see what happens when I do standard high.
See, the developing studio don't exactly have a small credit list. They have a super large list of, like, very well acclaimed games. But this one's just garbage, apparently.
There. Fuck.
Yeah, technically it's made by the same people who did Neo.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Koei Tecmo.
But like Neo wasn't
yeah.
like bad or anything. Like,
it didn't have frame rate issues. What I will say is it does have input drops, which is
oh yeah, that's true.
weird to me.
Yeah. I think it was a certain, like, it wasn't like the slower weapons had more input drop. Or was it the faster weapons? I don't remember.
I don't know. No, it's not just the weapons. Like, the rolling and item usage has input drops as well. Like, everything. The game just drops inputs so badly. They've done some Dragon Quest stuff. They did Dead or Alive. Not that franchise is alive anymore.
Floating bird! Let's go back inside the cave, because I gotta get through this.
Dynasty Warriors. Like, they have a long catalog of games. But this one was just garbage.
I seen one TikToker say it's good, and I'm just kind of like, all right, bud, cool. I don't see it at all, because like I've been watching people play it all day. Well, not all day, but I've seen people on Twitch playing it, and the frame rate on that bitch is just chugging, like, especially when you go into like the big areas and you start building in like because you can straight up just build like walls for the to stop the monsters from doing certain things. And like you can do a bunch of stuff with the building. It's straight up just like quicker Fortnite essentially. Except you don't need resources to build them. I don't think. I think it's like abilities. And like it makes it a little different, but like I don't think like people have been talking about like, yeah, it's different than Monster Hunter. It's got these things. I'm like, yeah, it's Monster Hunter with like an added gimmick. It's still Monster Hunter essentially. Like Dauntless it makes itself different by being a little like gameplay mechanics are like a lot different when it comes to the fighting. God Eater, its entire like way of fighting and stuff like that feels very different than Monster Hunter. It's also again a little more chuggish in a way, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. And this one just feels like straight up just Monster Hunter with building. Like I'm pretty sure there's also like a greatsword clone. You know what? I'm gonna look more gameplay. I'm pretty sure there's like a greatsword clone because I keep seeing people like use a dual-wielding sword thingy. Also, fun fact: there's a straight up like completely ripped off Monster Hunter clone in China because of course it is.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Like it's just straight up Monster Hunter. There's no like it's even worse than this game.
Someone with your tact and charisma, you assembled a pretty good little inquisition.
Yeah, come on, get the fuck up there.
Benefit of the doubt and assuming you didn't drag that.
Okay, so I need to go right there. Cool. That's it. Just get there, please.
How kind of you.
But yeah, these games have been like just kind of like odd to me when it comes to like I feel gamers are getting just really tired of this shit. You know what I mean? Like we're all tired of it. We keep seeing it happen. They release these games, they're shit. Rinse and repeat. As much as I make fun of gamers for like not learning, I think they're starting to pick up on it now. Why the fuck is this door want to open? Give me the door open. Open.
I think people are finally starting to get wiser to this shit.
Yeah.
But also, like, people are having to choose what to spend their money on more.
Especially with this economy? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's nuts.
This place is unpleasant.
Oh, God. The fuck happened here? This place is unpleasant. You don't say. It's a bunch of corpses on the floor. Where we're gonna go now? I guess we got the thing we needed. That it?
This game looks really gimmicky. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're not wrong. Yeah, more or less. It's extremely gimmicky. Let's go back home and actually like bring our stuff to our people. The thing that I feel is like really weird about it.
Oh, that animation didn't look good.
The thing that I feel really weird about is like they also have like, you know, the blue wires thing from Rise. They have certain wires that like it's not like 1-to-1 compared like to Rise or whatever, but like some of the like choices of colors of design of certain things just feel like it's out of Monster Hunter. It's really weird.
Yeah.
There's trans mask represent. I don't know what that even. I don't know what that means. Like a mask?
Masculine?
I guess. Maybe. Like JoJo has a lot of things. Like the writer of JoJo, like is very support. From what I can tell, they're very supportive of like the just pretty much everything. Oh, got it. Like, yeah, I've never like I didn't realize like how supportive the whatever JoJo was until I saw some interviews about him. Like he doesn't care. He's very supportive of like the LGBT community. He's supportive of like a bunch of people's rights. He's a pretty chill dude. Also the amount of like memes that the people make up about the JoJo community is pretty funny. Cause like a lot of people are just like, dude, it's just like a lot of like gay stuff in JoJo. People just don't want to accept it. I'm like, dude, there's a lot of gay stuff in JoJo. Like there's an entire like
people don't want to accept it. People accept it all the time. That's like one of the reasons why people love it so much. It's like this is so gay and I absolutely love it.
I'm talking about like the people that don't understand how coding works essentially. Like this yeah, right. Yeah. Like this is a very clear gay coded character. And like whenever that these characters like do certain things, like, nah, they're They're just friends. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of hearing that shit. Like, when I was younger, I was like, yeah. I was like, I can see why they were talking about they'll be friends. Now that I'm older and I hear every single, like, really insecure guy say they're friends, I'm like, okay, I get it now. This is fucking annoying.
Friends do not look at each other like that.
Friends don't go up to each other, wrap their arms around them, and then lick each other's faces.
Dude, they're just really good friends, all right?
That shit made me laugh, dude. Goddamn. Also, like, JoJo's animation is the best for memeing. Cause I love the one scene where the guy's just drinking wine and he started like his friends start kicking the shit out of this one guy. He takes a sip for his wine, they just cuts to him helping them kick the guy. he's their leader. He's like, nah, I'm joining on this shit. Like, oh fuck, man. I do like the JoJo memes are fucking hilarious. Oh god. Let's see. Do I gotta talk to this bitch?
Greetings, Herald of Andraste. How fares your quest to seal the breach?
I'm trying.
Doing everything within my power.
A task such as closing the breach is a heavy burden. I hope you do not carry it alone. We remember Andraste.
Oh yeah, the Ellie thing, yeah.
She had generals.
Yeah. Wait.
Her husband fought her.
Yeah. That was a weird thing. I didn't understand when people were like, "Oh, someone's too young to have a girlfriend." It's like she was like 10. Like it's like a kid thing. Like I don't know. It was like 13 or 12 or something. Whatever. Like kids do that. She's something like, yeah, that's my girlfriend or that's my boyfriend. Like, yeah, they're fucking like not fucking. My bad. No, I don't. They're kids, but they can still be attracted to each other. It happens. She's 14? I thought she was like fucking 12. All right. Well, she's not too young to have a fucking girlfriend. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and the DLC came out, and I remember that was the whole thing. They're like, oh, they're just retconning her to be like gay or something. They're like, nah, there's never been a confirmation of her like sexuality. And why do you guys care about a fucking 13-year-old sexuality?
There was never a conversation about it, was there?
No, not in the DLC or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, the main game. In the TV show, the imply it that she's not into dudes.
Farewell.
It's very light implication, and people are also, well, not people, more like trash pandas are complaining about it because they're like, that's not them setting up her being gay. I'm like, all right, cool. Whenever her flashback to her best friend comes up and they start kissing in the flashback, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, don't get me started on with the episode 3. Episode 3 is one of the best written fucking episodes of television I've ever seen. It's about 2 gay guys in The Last of Us. And the internet fucking loved it. They didn't hate it for what, like, it was done really well because the writing was really good. Everyone loved it. The only ones who didn't love it were weirdos.
It's an example of like you can have, because like obviously the internet. Well, parts of the internet love to be like, how should I put it? There's a whole like complexity to the representation and stuff like that, where one side just tries to force it down your throat with terrible writing and just being general assholes, which makes everyone not like it, and then being like, oh, I guess it just can't be done well or something, and then this comes along and it's like, no, actually it can.
It can be done really very well.
The people who didn't like it in those bad examples really liked it in this good example. So maybe it's not because it's representation of certain kinds of people, but maybe it's about the writing, like they've been saying from the start. And then of course there's certain types of people that are like, ew, I don't like it. And then it's like it's just a lot of mess.
Like the people like, okay, so this is the thing that what is wrong with my character's face? He looks like someone jizzed in his face. Is that the lighting? Bro, he's like, yeah, I got some baby powder on my face. That's straight up lighting problem, isn't it? Like, my face shouldn't be... What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Someone did a bukkake on my character's face. Anyway, so what I was gonna say is, there are people who are like, oh, the episode just made me very uncomfortable. Like, the only scene, as a straight guy... mind you, a straight guy that is very, like, open and playful and all that shit. Like, I flirt with gay dudes all the time. I don't fucking care. that made me uncomfortable. There was a scene where they're both in bed and it's HBO and you think one of them's gonna get a blowjob. I'm just like, I don't want to watch that. But like the rest of them, they were kissing and doing all that like relationship stuff. I'm like, yeah, this is great. Like I loved it. It was a fucking amazing episode that almost made me cry like twice. And by the way, episode 5 made Norberto 1 cry, and 2 he couldn't sleep because he kept thinking of the episode. That's how good episode 5 was, by the way. That's a really good show. I highly recommend it. Many not actually help. There you go.
I'm more concerned this won't actually solve any problems.
I agree. It just lends credence to the idea that we should care what the Chantry says.
I will go with him.
This lighting is so bad on my character's beard. Holy shit.
Mother Giselle said she could
I love it,
provide their
though.
names. Use them.
But why? This is nothing but a...
What choice do we have, Liliana? Right now, we can't approach anyone.
Is that cut on your face ever gonna heal, woman?
Use what influence we
Negative.
have to hold the cleric.
It's just like, it's just part of her character model. It's just this cut that's always there. It's not even a scar. It's just like this little nick. What time is it? Okay. Never, ever. It will never heal. But yeah, I fucking, I'm trying to think of like other things. The Last of Us, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like The Last of Us, quite frankly, is hands down the only way, not the only way, but like, I guess it's the only like show I've seen that went from a video game to a TV show done that well. Like, this is the golden standard now. This is insane. Like, it's so good. Like, I need Captain to see this shit. Like, you played the game, right? Or at least you know of the stuff that happens in the game?
I know the story, but I've not played the game.
They make some alterations that are really interesting, that I do like. And whenever someone makes alterations to the story, it's almost never for the better in situations. Yeah, I thought that was the voice actor for Joel, but I was wrong. It's Tommy's voice actor. Also, that man's beard is magnificent. Also, they do have like random haha moments of them like doing like things that was from the game, like the bloater, for example, which is like a infected has been infected for like fucking decades. Like I think it's like 20 years. It gets so huge and bloated, and if it gets you in the game, it doesn't affect you. It rips your head clean off, essentially. And you see this animation in the TV show. It's really cool. Also, her hood, it's just a blanket, right? She's gotta be sweating balls. Let's get in there, kids. Also, just in case anyone's wondering, I have no idea the overarching stuff in this game. I'm just kind of like going off of just going nuts. Of The Last of Us, I have watched the entirety of all the cutscenes of The Last of Us. I never bought the second game. I know everything that happens. I've seen a lot of the stuff, or all of it. I watched the entire all the cutscenes for it. I do have mixed feelings on the second game. I think the show is probably gonna make some alterations to specific scenes, but overall, I think if they make good alterations, I think the second game could be made for the it could be really, really good. Because I think
it'd be really,
what happened?
I think it'd be really hard to do, but you know they could pull it off.
Honestly, a simple alteration is making Abby the main character first. I think that would help a lot because you're introduced to her a lot earlier, and deal with her and have her be there for just get close to her faster, and you just don't hate her as hard as you would if it was the other way around. Like, I get what they're trying to do with the story, but in terms of like how you're like feeding the story to the audience, it helps to have her first, essentially, because you're not gonna hate her right away.
Well, it doesn't help that they try it so blatantly, and it's just like, it's so shallow. It
is, and also the thing that makes it worse.
Look, the puppy.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not gonna die.
Like,
soon.
it's like introduce all that shit first. do all of that first. Have the puppy, but actually make the puppy actually do stuff. Like have the dog go with you, for example. Put it in, make it in part of the game. Have it go in you in the game and fight enemies.
There's a term for a specific type of character or entity in a story that is specifically designed to,
Red shirts
like,
to die.
No, it's more than that.
Oh, to make you feel bad after they die, essentially. I forgot what it's
just
called.
Feel bad in general. Like,
yeah.
They get bullied. They just make you feel bad for them and make you want to protect them and stuff like that. That's literally what the dog is.
More or less. Not even just the dog. Some of the other characters in there too. Like the pregnant lady in there is really, really fucking. I hate her. I hate her. So stupid. Absolutely dumb. It made it hard to like care about what happens to these characters when they make dumb choices.
That's also one of the things. It's like, it's really hard to care about characters that are absolutely fucking moronic.
When they throw themselves at danger while they're pregnant.
Yeah, that's not gonna have any negative repercussions. That's not gonna slow the team down. That's not gonna do anything like that.
I'm sorry. This guy just punched the shit out of this bitch. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was funny. That was a hard punch. How dare you? I'm supposed to be am I supposed to be impressed? Save me the trouble. Fuck you. I guess do that.
Was that display supposed to impress me? On the contrary, it wasn't for you at all.
Fucking Templars are cunts, dude. I know that much about this game's lore. But yeah, like the in terms of like storytelling and writing and stuff, that you have to hide your emotional manipulation from your audience. That's your biggest job as a writer, and that's where I think that's where the story essentially fucks up in The Last of Us 2. You make it so blatant that too. Don't make them stupid. They have an entire argument about how she's like, no, I'm not gonna be slowed down by this baby. I'm a big, strong lady. I'm like, dude, I get it. I'm okay with you being like
a fucking child inside of you. What are you doing risking that?
In a zombie apocalypse, it's crazy.
In a zombie apocalypse where you need every population count that you can get, you're gonna fucking risk your child that you've grown inside your. Get the fuck out of here.
That's the thing for me.
Christ.
The thing.
Do not have any level of preservation for your child, you imbecile.
So there's one game that actually did the pregnant lady thing that I think it was really, really done. Like, ironically, written better than The Last of Us. What was that game? The one that we deal with the Nazis. You know that one that's Wolfenstein. When his girlfriend gets knocked up, she's very careful. She's still like supportive and helps everyone. And when she needs to hold guns, she straight up dual wields guns and kills all the fucking Nazis. I'm like, holy shit! Like, she's still independent and powerful, and they do that, but they rate her to be intelligent. She's still caring about this child. And that one, I feel bad. I feel more bad for Ellie, because this girl went out there with a baby, and she at least stabbed her in the throat. I'm like, I'm sorry. I feel bad for Abby a little bit because she found her friends dead, but her friends are such garbage people that I didn't care.
Yeah, no.
Just like,
it's like when you're that stupid, you had it coming, and it's hard to feel any kind of sympathy.
Yeah. And meanwhile, we have an entire game that make us love Ellie. There's a bunch that go into that shit, honestly.
So loyal, he abandoned them for a false herald.
But Lord Seeker, what if he
I've never seen Children Remember. That sounds cool.
What if
Yeah, they're planning on doing The Last of Us, the final chapter. They already announced it.
I will make the Templar order.
I don't think they're gonna follow Abby. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gonna be Ellie again.
Honestly, I think executives would be like, no, you have to follow Ellie because everybody hates Abby, even if they wanted to.
They kind of have to, yeah. No, but a very large, uncomfortable amount of people hated Abby. Like, I can't even fucking try to. Whoa, you got okay. Bye. They tried really hard to like make it work, but it just didn't work.
I don't know. It's weird though because they also seem to make it like try really hard to make her be the villain in the beginning, which is if they're trying to make us like her, that's a really
That's what I'm saying.
stupid way of doing it.
That's why I think introducing her first and having her do all of her stuff with her father and making us like care, that would have been
when
worth.
she gets her revenge, it's like you could have just shot him in the face with a shotgun and be done with it. No.
Like, she tortured, yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Why are you turning her into a villain if she's supposed to be your fucking protagonist? What are you doing?
I'll be honest, even Joel fucking like killed people like quick. Like Joel's supposed to be an asshole, and I get that. Joel's supposed to like be a dark
he's also a
person.
survivalist.
He's a survivalist, and he's like smart. He's not gonna torture someone he doesn't need to. If he does torture someone for information, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know him
Like,
very well?
oh god.
Took over the Seekers of Truth 2 years ago, after Lord Seeker Lambert's death. He was always a decent man, never given to ambition and grandstanding. This is very bizarre.
I think the closest thing to a good person, because like Last of Us, especially as The Last of Us as a franchise, is basically built on bad people, or not even bad, but just people doing good and bad things. So I don't see Abby as a bad person because of all the stuff. Because I know all the information that she's done. I have all the information of her life. I get it. I guess she's supposed to be a person. And she makes mistakes just like everyone else. The problem is the way that the story makes the audience feel about this character first, and how they try to force manipulate people into feeling a different way. Essentially, it's done really awkwardly in the story, and that's why I still argue to this day, the way to fix the Last of Us is to change the way they tell the story. Like, tell the same story, but just change the order of it and make people not fucking stupid. Like,
even if they change the order of events, it would still be a bad story in my opinion.
I feel like changing the order of events will help most people feel better about Abby,
It would
essentially.
help, but it really won't fix them.
I think they have to fix the dumb character writing, because I feel like Abby's friends are just written really stupid. I think Ellie is written pretty well until maybe the last part, but the last part is kind of like debatable. I think the last part is something people can debate about. I don't know.
I think it's terrible.
I can see why. I'm very in the middle. I can see both sides on it being terrible, honestly, or not.
She has spent so long trying to get revenge. She lost her girlfriend essentially, and she just had her fingers bit off, and now she's just gonna fucking give up midway through strangling the bitch.
Yep.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
I think it's because she thought of
What, for
Joel
some
at that point too.
Wishy-washy like cycle of violence bullshit? Hell no. I ain't buying that for a second.
Yeah, like I get what they were trying to do. Like, I'm still very mixed on it. Yeah.
Just because they had an idea doesn't make it commendable. Everyone has an idea. Everyone has a message they want to say with their story. It's about how you fucking execute it, and they just didn't.
That's the way they forced the writing in a lot of points. Yeah, that's I think that's the biggest problem with The Last of Us, is the forced writing. That's, to me, is the part that pisses. I don't know how the fuck people can justify the forced writing, because that's really bad. Like,
it's so blatant as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's no subtlety to it. It pisses me off. Like, I like subtlety in storytelling, and when people don't do subtlety, ooh, hello, I found Sarah. When they don't do subtlety, it makes me so fucking mad. It is Sarah, right? This is also Sarah. Oh, it is also Sarah. The one hot girl in this damn fucking game that every guy loves and wants, but she only likes guys. But she's gonna be my new best friend, though. God damn it. There you go. Remember, Joy had a lot of opinions on this game when it comes to the options for straight people, or at least guys specifically, was like women that that are not conventionally attractive, essentially. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Can I keep walking? Cool, thank you. And that shit pisses Joy off a lot. For me, I'm like, whatever. I don't play these games specifically just to fuck. So plus, there's games like The Last of Us that have like fucking really attractive women, and shit like that. I still think, and again, I'm talking from the perspective of a guy that would fuck the Turian woman, in the Mass Effect Andromeda. She's such a good character. She's like the mom character. I love her. Fucking hell.
Pretty sure everyone loves her.
I think the Krogan and her were like everyone's favorite characters because they're both the mom and dad of the group. The Krogan just doesn't care, and he has a lot of opinions on shit around him. He's a little racist, to be honest, but he's still like you can work him out of his problems because at the end of his life he's just looking for a battle, and he'll say some fucked up stuff here and there, but he's still like, yeah, whatever. We'll have him. We'll still figure it out. It's like whatever. How easily you slid into those shoes? Wait, what is that a reference for the Mass Effect? I don't remember. What is this? Oh, there we go. Finally, yes. Nani? Josie, I'm confused. What the fuck is... Oh, that's what you meant. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, this is coming from the perspective of a guy who would fuck a Turian alien. Absolutely. 100%. No hesitation. Even though according to Morgan, the doctor guy, because of their exoskeleton, you're gonna need a certain amount of lubrication and like stuff to like make it so you don't get like friction and burns and shit for fucking Turians. Apparently, Shepard, of course, isn't the first human to try fucking a Turian. So, what the fuck is? It's gotta be this thing then. Search the upper. I did.
When you are playing a human, and if we know anything about humans from fantasy, they just want to fuck everything.
This is fair. I'd try it. I'd try a Turian. Why not? You can only live once, and how many people can say they fucked a Turian, honestly?
Mm.
Over, I guess. Sounds about right. Yeah. See, here knows what's up. I'm like, I don't know. What alien species would you fuck in the Mass Effect universe, and which ones would you not fuck?
I mean, the obvious one is Asari, right? Like,
Asari's like, it's not even, at that point, it's not even really much of an alien. Just blue women.
Well, I mean, paying attention to the lore, they can't really help it, but they like, subconsciously, influence what you perceive them as.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. That's so, that makes it a little creepy,
like,
actually.
Turians and Solarians and humans all see them as different.
That's actually really creepy. Oh, I don't like being emotionally. I don't like being manipulated like that. But I'd probably still fuck him.
Yeah.
God damn it. It's like, I don't like that. But she looks hot to me. Like, God damn it. I think I have to leave now.
As long as you're on the same page about it, it's fine, right?
I just don't like how they're like, it's hush hush about it because you technically don't know what they actually look like.
Yeah. But also, I don't think they technically fuck. They actually, like, mind fuck.
Yes and no. I think they do have uteruses, from what I can tell. But they also, like...
I think they can physically fuck, but the way they reproduce is, like, mental fucking.
Yeah, you need to, absorb their, like... I think it's like a special consciousness or some bullshit. I don't know the details of it.
Perhaps my people are the
Yeah, exactly. I know you manipulated me. Take off your pants. It's like, well, okay. Yeah, right. Oh no! I have been emotionally and mentally manipulated. Oh no! As I take off my pants. I'm going to go start looking for a what? I'm going to start. I'm going to go start looking for a next week. Last of Us? I mean, fuck, Mass Effect. Mass Effect is a fun game.
It disgusts me to think the Templars.
Even though I do feel like the Mass Effect series has a problem when it comes to like constantly changing the formula, it makes it really weird. I think it's weird because like, oh, a job. Okay, cool. Jobs are good. I've never been in a situation in a game where I don't like how much changes they make because like I've seen Last of Us. Mass Effect constantly changes the way their mechanics work in game, and everyone likes one aspect of one individual game, and everyone wishes that they could mix all of these good parts of the game into make one good game. You know what I mean? Because like everyone likes the RPG elements shit from Mass Effect 1, everyone likes the cover shooting from Mass Effect 2. And a lot of people seem to like the fucking blade thing in Mass Effect 3. And just mix all that together. Ta-da!
Yeah, Mass Effect 3 style combat, Mass Effect 1 style
RPG elements.
elements, and then
maybe
most
this
people
tree
think that
too.
Mass Effect 2 has like the best story.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with Mass Effect 1 and 2 stories are my favorite. Mass Effect 3's got, like, really high points, but it's, like, I feel like the story's kind of
Really
just, like...
low points as well.
Yeah, really bad low points. But yeah, Ari, good luck, funny, good job. I definitely recommend getting ready to deal... If you're dealing with, like, in public areas, get ready to deal with, like, customers being jackasses, though. Like, it's annoying.
Come meet with the mages.
Andromeda, I actually do like Andromeda's gameplay, but it makes you a little too overpowered. Because, like, that jetpack really fucks the AI. Oh, excuse me, the AI really badly. Because you can get into so many different areas. Huh?
I didn't like the gameplay that much.
I didn't like it because I didn't like the fact that like you could just, like I said, you're just too overpowered. You can do so much. And
yeah, that's kind of what I felt like in the multiplayer was like.
Oh, I hated the multiplayer.
Just, like jetpack around it. Like there's the levels were so uninteresting because you could just like super high mobility.
Yeah, and that's mostly how it is in the main game too. Like pretty much none of a lot of the maps are like built for you to fly around, but they're not really well built for you to fight flying around because nothing can get to you except for flying enemies. Which is like, that's not fun. I will say Mass Effect 1 was also kind of broken if you in late game though, because you can get some crazy biotic powers in Mass Effect 1 and just fucking kill everything. But at least it was fun to fuck with it.
Thing is with Mass Effect 1 is like you kind of have to really know what you're doing to make it broken.
Yeah.
For the most part, it's actually going to be quite difficult.
Because Mass Effect 1 had a lot of options. You have to know what to pick, essentially.
Yeah. Like it's really easy to make the game hard for yourself.
God, I feel like playing Mass Effect the remastered game because I haven't touched that thing so long. Well, I haven't touched that at all actually. I haven't played Mass Effect 1 at all since I was like fucking a kid. Oh my god. If I get through Dragon Age, I might go to Mass Effect just because like it's been such a long time. Hello, Fireball. Mommy? You're not a mommy, you're a guy. Go away. Shove fireballs at me. Oh wait, I remember this. Best character in the game.
I don't know who you are.
You don't fool me. I'm too important for this to be an accident.
I'm too important for this to be an accident. Fuck off.
Against you elsewhere.
Just say what?
What is that?
What a little bitch. I love her.
Squishy one, but you heard me, right? Just say what? Rich tits always try for more than they deserve.
I love her so much.
Blah, blah. Obey me. Arrow in my face. So, you followed the notes well enough. Glad to see you're all dwarfed.
I can definitely say the Mass Effect 1 was pretty buggy, yeah.
You're down there. I mean, it's
I
all
think
good, isn't it?
they all are
The
to an
important
extent.
thing is you learn.
I think Mass Effect 1 had the most fun bugs, though, because you get a lot of, like, random characters kind of flying off the screen.
Yeah.
Tried combining them all for Andromeda and... Oh, wait, didn't I already read that? Oh,
yeah.
My chat's not updating again, goddammit. See, say that, who are you? Yes, I am. Why? I need... Nani! It logged me out again. Motherfucker. That's why it's not updating.
But who are you, and what's this about?
No
Well, I
idea.
can just hear the
don't
chat, I
think
guess.
he manners.
Wait.
My people just
I'll
said
say
the
can't.
Inquisition should look at him.
Your people? Elves?
Is anybody saying anything in chat? Because I can't hear it now.
People.
I can't see
Name's
anything.
Sarah.
Oh,
This is
no.
cover.
Let me just
But that
quickly-
might be I'm on YouTube, so that might be a restream thing.
Well, real quick, guys, let me just log back into this real quick.
No, that is,
All right, so, okay. So I can hear Van in chat. I just can't read the chat. And for some reason, my internet is not letting me actually go into a thing. Okay, well, we'll fix it later, I guess. Okay, I'm in combat! Fucking shit. Yeah, fucking restreamed logged me out of the, my chat thingy. I'll fix that later. I can still hear the chat, so that's good. That's fine, I'll deal with it. I also can't see how many views I have in the chat now either, but oh well. Less distracting.
You didn't, yeah, I was gonna say, you didn't need to know that information anyway. I was just gonna distract you.
Friends really came through with that tip. No breaches. So, Herald of Andraste. You're a strange one. I'd like to join.
Okay. To make sense. First you have to make sense. What do you mean you have to make... She makes sense? Don't be a bitch. I like a real introduction. Did you set me up?
How about we get to know each other first? You know, names and such.
One name. No, wait, two. Well, it's like this. I sent you a note to look for hidden stuff by my friends.
Okay.
The Friends of Red Jenny. That's me. Well, I'm one. So is a fence in Montfort, some woman in Kirkwall. There were 3 in Starkhaven, brothers or something. It's just a name, yeah? It lets little people, friends, be part of something while they stick it to nobles they hate. So here, in your face, I'm Sarah. The Friends of Red Jenny are sort of out there. I use them to help you. Plus arrows.
Can you provide noble allies? I don't know. Can you provide soldiers? So you are that one.
The Inquisition is almost an army now. Can you add to it?
Here's how it is. You important people are up here, shoving your cods around, blah blah.
I love her. She's so
Yeah. Crush you. Then you've got generals and oath belchers. And sure, you have soldiers. Like the dead guy.
I don't know what other characters we can have in this game that are rogues, but I think she's the only one that can be a rogue besides my crossbow man over here, but he's kind of sucks at it.
I thought he was a ranger.
Oh yeah, he's a ranger character that has a giant crossbow that you can't switch for other weapons because it's named after his wife, so you have to customize a crossbow for it to be effective. So he has like the highest chance of doing damage, but since the AI is fucked and he gets close, it's not that useful.
Hooray.
Alright, Sarah. I can use you and your friends.
Yes! Getting good before you're too big to like. That'll keep your breeches where they should be. Plus extra breeches because I have all these... You have merchants who buy that piss, yeah? Got to be worth something. Anyway, Haven. See you there, Herald. This will be grand.
Okay, I'm just gonna make her into a rogue because I need Sarah. Oh, her name is Sura, not Sarah. Sura, S-E-R-A. Bam.
Still sounds like Sarah.
Does it? Sarah. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have. I don't want you. You know what? I'll have a ranger, a rogue, and a mage. That's fine. Can I give her better loot? Sarah, we can't have you. Wait, can you actually be leveled up to be a fucking rogue? Because, like, I swear to God, game. Please, Sarah, be a... What pisses me off about this stupid game? For some reason, they decided to make the UI cover up the character you're looking at. Kind of weird choice, honestly. Because it's the tree on the left, and then there's the information, and you have to kind of have to, like, it's just an ugly, weird, can I, like, make it go away? I'm actually curious. Mute level up.
In, like, 2013, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of the era of ugly UI.
Alright, so I'm gonna go with just...
Which most UI is still very ugly these days.
You know what? You're getting that. You're getting that.
Like, Xbox 3, like early Xbox 360 days and like PS2 and stuff. That's when UI was at its best.
Let's go with damage. And sense for fucking shits and giggles, we'll definitely give you poison knives. Absolutely. What does this do? Damage percent, radius. Oh, let's do some invisibility stealth. I don't know if she's smart enough to actually use this correctly. We'll find out. We'll give her 1 stealth. We'll give her 1 hidden ability. I might actually. Oh, this game makes me mad because it makes me want to like restart a character and just be a mage or a rogue. But then again, like you literally need to play a tank or a mage in this game for you to be able to stay alive. Because your tank needs to be good at like staying alive, which I'm playing my character, so I am. And you need a mage to help you do a lot of damage. Which, depending on who you're playing with, it might be like weird. You're staring to any foe. Okay, what the fuck is this? This is the backstab thing. What about this? Stealth, imprison, find. Okay, but what about bleed duration? Oh, I can give him bleed net. Yes, bleed and poison. I like stacking bad effects on people. It's just fun. Oh God, I don't know what I want. This is a. I don't want. I give her 1 parry. I think, because like. I want her to be able to actually use the parry, but I don't know if she actually is going to. You're successful, can blow your parry costs. Okay, I'll wait until she actually starts using it first before I actually give her that. Alright, here we go. Alright. I gave her all of these things. Let's see if I can get her to actually use a knife. Assassin knife. Alright, she can dual wield, so she has 2 different knives. That's cool. Damn! That means that rogues have 2 knives to do damage. Holy shit, that's why they do so much fucking damage. So, each of her knives do like over 150 damage. In context, my sword alone does like 120. Good lord. Her starting armor is Dookie. We're gonna give her. Oh no! Stop. This is fine. I'm not. No, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not going to horny jail, so it's fine. No one judge me. Here, I'll give her that for now. Give her actually wearing actual clothes. It's fine. See? It's fine. What the fuck is there a fucking hat? Could you? What is this? She can't wear that. Okay, I can give her just an actual metal helmet. All right. Can she actually? She can wear the helmet. All right, fuck it. Accessories. I don't want to break that. This gives her. Does it give her cunning? No, this gives her. What happened?
I was just thinking of what I was going to be doing in this game, and I remembered.
Oh. Are you talking about the character from JoJo by the way, Ari? Constitution plus it's fine. We'll just give her that for now. Can I wear anything pretty? Can I wear anything like a belt?
I didn't see that chat update in on YouTube.
I try to not go to horny jail as much as I can. It's very difficult. Okay. Especially,
I'm not seeing anything on YouTube's chat.
Okay, so it's not sending it to YouTube. That's weird. It should be sending it to. Okay, so it is logged out of. Let's see if I can actually get to actually log in. I don't think I can. Yeah, I think it's because I'm on stream. My internet's being really, really derpy. Yeah, it won't even load. That's annoying. So YouTube is supposed to send chat over to YouTube as well. But I guess it doesn't want to do that right now. Oh well, I'll deal with it later. It is what it is. Because for me to fix it, I have to turn off the stream. I don't want to do that. Can I? I can't upgrade any armor yet, can I? I have to go to a blacksmith. Booty. I really want to test her out in combat. I should probably take a look at her abilities. Okay, so I want her to use parry a decent amount. Fuck. What did I do? Poison knife. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, give all those. Tactics. Let's give her a parry as she uses it a lot. How much does this take the cooldown? 8 seconds. This is 20. Should probably use that all the time. 30 seconds. 8 seconds. Cool. We're just gonna make that our favorites, and we give that a favorite as well. And I'm actually gonna have her support me. We'll see, because like I love my mages and my stuff and such, but like the acting something stupid, man. It's annoying sometimes. I was like, maybe I should have her protect me. I'm more important. Fuck that bitch. Follow, defend, controlled character, Triton. There you go. She will defend and protect me because she's my BFF. So we're going to actually. Can I like leave? Oh, okay. I'll go through here first. I hope we get attacked now. That'd be great. Can we get attacked? Can I get a little combat situation? No? Okay, thanks, game. Alright, so we are going to actually go and explore. You know, let's see what the mines give us. Who do you think is in the Volume 19 cover? I've still seen a lot of people just say it's Shihiru because of the trend that the writer's been doing. I can see why people think it's Mary because of what happens throughout Volume 18 and 19. But if it was Mary, it wouldn't actually go with the thing that he's going with the covers, so it feels weird. I guess that could be their wiggle room out of making it seem kind of weird. We'll see. Oh my god. Also, I'm looking at Sarah's picture in my party. What the fuck? Like, I get that she has fat lips, but like the party picture, she's got the fattest of fucking lips. Oh my god. That's hot. I mean, what? I'm good. I'm fine. This is fine. Oh, she's turned invisible. She did a thing. Yes, she's doing it, guys. She's stealthy. Let's go. That's right. That's right, Sarah. You're so cute and pretty. I love you. She's my best friend, lesbian weirdo, and I love her so much. And I totally don't have a boner for weird girl characters at all. No, that's not me at all. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't judge me.
Always judging.
Well,
I mean, we're all weirdos here, so.
Honestly, yeah. I've noticed that the
weirder than others.
People that come to our chat don't generally stick around if they're not a little like more interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like
spicy.
Yeah, it's better to be spicy than boring. Like
Vanilla's for ice cream, am I right?
Huh?
Vanilla's for ice cream, am I right?
Exactly. I've literally I don't think I've ever made friends with anyone that people would commonly describe as normal, I feel like. It depends on what people count as normal, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
It's just not fun. It's just very boring to me.
Yeah,
let's go
they're
there.
just not interesting. They're bland. They don't have any personality.
Yeah, honestly. Ooh. Normal is extremely boring. Let's be honest now. Normal's also not attractive. Like, realistically here. Like, it's just not hot.
Normal isn't special.
Oh, God. Okay, maybe I should have the... Oh, God. Being normal's for squares, exactly. The only food I ever judged anybody on is eating, what's it called? I forgot what it's called. A pineapple on pizza. Stop that. Yeah, my girl is like slapping cheeks in this game. God damn. Maybe I should have her protect our fucking mage, because our mage is getting his ass clapped. Little Sarah, calm down. There it is. There it is. I knew one of you was gonna get mad. Alright, kid.
I don't give a shit. That's my take.
Oh, a pineapple?
Yeah.
I think it's disgusting. Like, I'm not actually, like, get mad about it. I don't care that much. I will make fun of it, though. Yeah. How the fuck did he die? Who hit him?
Someone sneezed on him, I think.
Oh, man, that's... Possibly. That was another ranger took him out, apparently. I can't tell through chat stuff. That's the thing like I hate about text. You can't read sarcasm through text. Sarah's a vicious little monster with those knives. My god. Oh my god. What is hitting everyone? Is it these fucking... Another fucking...
Is the swamp poison?
Nah, the idea of like salt and sweet mixed together just makes me go, ugh. I don't know, I can't do it. The only... Actually, that's not true. That's not... I have actually liked, for some reason, French fries with, in like milkshake before. I feel like I've dipped them into the milkshake and just eaten them before. It's not the best tasting thing. I can get through it. It's like if I want something weird, I'll take it. It's not great though. It's like okay. It is weird. I bet. It's just like I did it when I was younger. I haven't done it in a while. But like it's one of those things where I'm just like, eh.
Some people drizzle honey on pizza.
I've heard that before too.
And then cook it.
I haven't done it in forever.
There is such a thing as like a sweet pizza, like a dessert pizza, and I don't really get that one. That one confuses me.
I'm confused how the fuck my teammates are dying to these things when I just saw one of them one-shot it. I can understand the taste. I feel like that's a little odd too, but like I can understand why you would put ketchup on mac and cheese, because like cheese mixed with ketchup is a common thing. I mean, mac and cheese is like 90% cheese anyway. Like, it's whatever. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening with this place?
Are they just infinitely spawning?
Basically. I'm trying to, like, fast travel out of here. Jesus. Me putting like French fries in milkshakes and eating it, I think I saw it on a TV show and I tried it out and I didn't think it was terrible. It has to be like vanilla or chocolate milkshake though. Like it doesn't taste like amazing. It's not something I did a lot as a kid. I just did it once in a while. Or I would do it specifically to piss off my parents too, because that always creeped them. That always grossed them out. And whatever pissed off my parents was the thing I kept doing a lot when I was a kid.
Sheer fucking spite.
Sheer fucking spite. Especially with, the thing is, the what makes it worse when it becomes up pissing off my parents is that they make it worse for themselves. Because not only like, oh, that's disgusting, but they keep like insulting me as a kid. And this is, I'm telling you, my parents, when the way they talked to me when I was growing up is what makes me as petty as I am. Because they kept pissing me off and I wouldn't want to piss them off even more.
Oh, yeah.
No. Oh my god. Die, please. Sarah is so good for damage. My god. My mage is not using enough magic. It's pissing me off. Use fucking magical boom boom abilities. Come on now.
Is that a beacon of some sort?
Allow me to take a look.
Do the thing. Do your magic JoJo malarkey. Oh yeah, but bum. Alright, do the thing.
That's not normal fire.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out who's gonna go where. I don't even know why the fuck I'm doing this, because I know for a fucking fact these assholes are gonna walk off and get themselves killed. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have to send my main character out there to fucking fight, because he's the only one that can. I'm gonna stick with the mage, and I'm gonna just blasto-wazzo the masses. Oh, dick and balls. Please don't. Please don't hurt me. I'm too pretty to die. This is a problem. Hey-oh, bitch! Okay, this is a problem. Alright, time to get their attention. Alright, listen, Ranger, you have one job, is to get the fuck out of everyone's way and stay far away, please. For the love of all that is fucking holy, please do a Joe and fucking run away. Like, let me take the front.
Right now, he's playing Danger Ranger.
Exactly, fucking hell. No, listen, I talk shit about Joe. This AI is everything that I wish that Joe isn't. Like, Joe knows when to fucking leave. Joe knows when to get the fuck out. This guy does not know what the fuck to do here. Hi, Jonosaurus. There's a difference between cojones and, like, pure stupidity, though. Like, there's a big difference there. Okay, Van. Thanks for hanging out with us. Fucking poison. Explosion. There. Oh, thank God. Hello, Jojo. I don't want to be Joe. There you go. I did a thing.
Why are you bringing the not fire with us?
I have the nut. What the fuck is this stuff? So I gotta use this to go... Aquí? Ah, mierda. I know what I gotta do. Oh, caramba. I don't like this at all, but we're gonna do it. Oh, hey guys, go kill it. I can't because I'm... Okay, drop it and pick it up. Let's find out. It went away. Oh, okay. Can I pick it back? Aha! I can just drop one whenever I want. Let's go. Perfect. Easy. I thought this game was gonna pull a dick move. Maybe have to carry this torch without being able to be a tank. That would suck absolute ass. And also as expected. Honestly. Alright, let's light this bonfire of sadness. We clapping someone's cheeks? Okay, here we go. We're clapping someone's cheeks. Okay, we're all just gonna hit that guy as absolute hard as possible, right? Because these things suck. Oh, I didn't mean to place her. This also works, though. Oh, what the fuck? What do you mean you're poisoned? How are you poisoned? Who the fuck's around you? Who hurt you? Fuck! Fucking... Just go. Fucking do that. Go back to my character. Fucking... Fucking... I feel every time I play with these characters, I feel like I have to babysit so hard. How is our I'm so confused of why the fuck they didn't program the AIs to fuck off when they're in trouble. They just sit there. Because the thing is, they have the bad guys' AIs. They'll move away. It's like, we know you guys can create intelligent AI when you're fighting the villains, but for some reason, your fucking your teammates' AI are fucking potato brains.
That's always delaying it.
Did we lose?
What exactly is the deal with the Friends of Red?
Alright, we won, I guess.
Why
Cool.
are you lot always on about this? There's no deal. You just do things.
Just things like whatever.
Just things.
Fucking...
Like the what?
Yeah, but extra difficulty can well, it can be good if you're like, you know, designed it well. Oh wait, no, you're being sarcastic. Never mind.
Nah, afraid to shut them out, but they were legends, right?
Just like, oh my god. The thing is, they give you they give you this whole like tactics area in your party, right, where you can like assign what abilities they use most, and then go to the behavior. This behavior thing does not work. None of this works because you can set them to follow. I have him set to follow Varric, right? He never follows Varric. He never follows Varric. So I have to make it. Actually, I have to just take that off right now. Actually, I don't like him following Varric at all. I want him to just Solus. That's okay. You know what? Target yourself. Play with yourself. I don't care. Just we'll see. We'll test that out. We'll see if he plays with himself. Just like in the middle of a fight, just starts beating his fucking elf meat. I don't fucking care. It's better. It's better than him fucking running in there like a jackass.
I hope the Avar haven't gotten bored with the hostages and that they understand how hostages work.
Oh god. Actually, that's a pretty funny line of dialogue. We're in a place full of like not entirely intelligent bad guys, right? And Varric's like, I really hope they remember how what's it called? How having fuck, my brain went stupid. Shit. Wait, you on our side? He is on our side. I love you. How having captives work. You're not supposed to kill them. You're supposed to use them for leverage, essentially. And he's just hoping that they don't kill them, like because you have apparently some of our allies somewhere. So this guy is just on our side. I love him. He's kind of hot. He just killed everyone before I can even do anything. Oh my... Fuck it. I put you in the back. You immediately don't go... You immediately like, hey, I'm just gonna go and fuck myself. This is great. All right, I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna put you over here. I'm gonna actually stay with Varric for a second and take care of this dog shit. Please, pardon me. Here, hold that. Fuck yourselves. Because, like, I hate that the AI just doesn't know how to move back and fire. If Varric played like I play him, he would never lose. Because Varric stays very still while firing. I don't know why. Because the whole point of having this crossbow is to fucking spray and fucking... Oh, I hate it. I hate everything. Let's just open this... Let's just break this fucking portal to another dimension. There you go. Perfect. Alright, random guy who I thought was a villain. You wanna fuck? What's going on?
So, you're Herald of Andras.
Oh my god, you're huge.
My kin want you
Then again, I'm a dwarf.
But it's not my job. No fears from me. The other Avar kidnapped an Inquisition patrol. Are they all right? A few were injured in the skirmish, but they were alive. Last I saw them. Someone's trained them well. They killed more of us than I thought they would.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, why aren't you attacking? I'm curious.
I thought the Avar wanted to fight me. Our chieftain's son wants to fight you. I'm called in when the dead pile up. Rights to the gods. Mending for the bleeding.
Interesting.
Dagger for the dying. That's what I do. I don't pick up a blade for a whelp's trophy hunt. Farewell, then.
Gotta respect this guy. He's like, nah, I'm not gonna attack people just because my people want to be dumb. He's only there to collect bodies and bring them to be burned and shit and try to help out that way. Or if someone attacks him, basically. Interesting. He's not a big old dum-dum. Did I level up? I didn't. I need to find a camp to heal myself. Hey, Captain, what are you playing again?
I was playing some Warframe, but I've given that a break now.
Okay.
Look,
I've been kind of addicted to that game.
It
Again.
Warframe, yeah, Warframe's that game that you like hyperfixate again and again. It's that
Yeah,
those that like.
I actually gave it a 2-year break.
Oh good lord.
Until was it earlier this month or was it late last month? It might be late last month. I can't remember. But like looking at the like last played date on Steam, the break that I took was actually 2 years and 4 months.
Good lord.
So, yeah. There's a lot of new things in that game. A lot of stuff that I want to get. So my brain's just all been goobered up with like, oh hey, let's play this video game and don't do anything else. Even though I was like, oh well, I should be doing, you know, productive things.
Yeah, that's one of the problems I have with certain games. This is why I'm nervous to start playing Monster Hunter Stories on stream again because I want to reset and just start from the beginning. Because I something about stories is just really addicting to me. It's just a fun time.
Stories 1 or
Stories 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Stories 2 is like really just a fun, good time. And I don't know, man. I just want another Stories game. I want DLC. Like I'll give Capcom so much money that they just don't want. I don't know why. It's so annoying.
I'm sure they'll come up with Stories 3 because Stories 2 happened for a reason, and it was popular. You know, people really liked it. They didn't like the end game, but they spent enough money to warrant the third game.
What Monster Hunter game ever has a good end game at this point, honestly?
Generations Ultimate.
Wasn't Generation Ultimate like a mix of like the other games though, just like better essentially?
Well, actually, to be fair, Generations Ultimate Endgame is a bit of a mixed bag, but it's not bad. People love the 4 Ultimate Endgame, like really love it, and pretty much anything old than that as well, like 3U and so on.
Oh God, I really.
So yeah, Monster Hunter's Endgame hasn't really been good since like 2014.
Damn, fucking hell. Cause like World's Endgame, I remember being just like repetitive, but it wasn't like the worst. I still think Iceborne was worse than World, funny enough. Like I don't know how the fuck they did that.
So set up camp or keep moving?
I didn't like World's Endgame.
You would have hated Iceborne.
I thought it was kind of painful how it's like, oh, you gotta fight these really hard quests in order to make your weapons and gear like marginally better. It's like, I don't like this.
Yeah, Iceborne was that, just like, but more.
Yeah, I would have hated Iceborne's endgame. Like, just looking at it mechanically, I was like, this is horrible.
Yeah, the grinding lands is the worst thing I think. This is a very big thing for me to say, but I think it's the worst thing in the mechanics that they put in Monster Hunter's like entire lifetime, honestly, because like it's.
And that's got competition.
It does.
Let's be real. It's got competition.
And the thing is that's funny about the grinding lands is that it's an entire unlocked map that should be awesome. They give you so much to work with, and it should be really good. But after you realize how much you need to do to grind for items, it gets ridiculous.
There should be a reason to go there, obviously.
Yeah.
There should be more than one reason, and it shouldn't take an eternity to get everything that you want.
It took ridiculous. I remember they had I don't know. I think I told you about this.
Yeah.
What's it called? The little thing people use like a glitch that resets the guiding lands. So you can and they fixed that immediately a week after people started talking about it. Fixed. But it took them forever to fix everything else.
This made it like really bearable to play.
Yeah.
Fix it immediately. Oh, what's this? There's this like game-breaking glitch that's like really annoying everyone.
Everyone hated it. Yep. Terrible. Oh, I've never been more like just annoyed with a company when that happened. That made me so fucking mad. Because there was a grinding the amount you had to grind to get a certain item and stuff like that they didn't fix because it was bugged. They had monsters just doing really dumb shit. Like I remember there was a problem with one of the Elder Dragons would like spawn in a certain way that no, not spawn in a certain way. What the fuck was it? He what did he do? Fuck, it was one it was Teostera would not. What was it? He wouldn't drop a certain item that everyone wanted, and that was the glitch, and that took forever to fix. But they fixed the fucking this one training room glitch. You go in there and you reset the guidelines. They fixed that instantly. It was ridiculous. And then everyone's like,
oh, annoying.
It was so stupid. I hated it. Oh my god. Oh, also they kept nerfing weapons. That was another thing that was pissing me off. So someone came up with a way to make the monsters we were fighting way more bearable to do by using certain weapons and it just like beating the shit out of the monster really quickly. Fixed immediately.
Oh yeah, like the gun lance was actually good for once.
And then they
in
nerfed it to
G-rank,
the goddamn
and
ground.
Then they fucking nerfed it into oblivion. It's like Monster Hunter World Iceborne's initial release is like the only G rank where fucking gun lance has ever been good.
They nerfed the heavy bowgun, the Devil Joe heavy bowgun. That made so many people mad.
Yeah, I bet it would, because like bowguns, people love their bowguns. It's insane to me. Like I said, Iceborne's initial release, that is the only time that Gunlance has ever been good at G rank. The only time, and they're like, we gotta nerf this immediately. It's too good, and now it's fucking useless.
Yeah.
Again.
I hate what they do with the fucking poor goddamn gun lance. It makes me so mad.
It's so frustrating, specifically with Iceborne, because it wasn't just that there was only a small handful of weapons that were even particularly viable, but it was a certain selection of weapon classes.
Yeah, the entire classes, yeah.
There were entire weapon classes that were just so hard to use properly. And it's just like, what are you designing here? This is meant to be a game where all of them are viable and fun.
Yeah. Remember, the final bosses were you can only use great swords, gun lance, great swords, heavy bow guns, and katanas, pretty much across the board. That was that.
So much stronger than everything else.
Yep. That's all people used it for. That's all people did, and it was really, really frustrating. I thought I did the thing. Did I not do the thing? Oh, that's a different thing, I guess. Whoopsie. Oh, I'll just leave this here, then I don't really care. Whoops. I meant to go do another thing, apparently. I'm like, oh, I'm doing this mission. Immediately realize it's not the mission I'm supposed to be doing. Whoopsie. Is it? The fuck? Is this what the fuck? Whatever. Yeah, this looks like the mission. I don't even fucking know anymore. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. I guess I do have to do this. Fuck. I took the torch. I'm doing the thing, guys. If I climb this, I'm gonna drop the torch. Wow! That's hilarious. He holds on to the torch like, nah, I'm not dropping this shit. Fuck. I still, like, I will keep bringing this up. The fucking, goddamn, the Clutch Claw was the worst thing for damage they've ever done in any Monster Hunter game. It's the dumbest idea. Oh my.
I thought you were going to talk about Elatrion, to be honest. I was like, he's either going to talk about the Clutch Claw or
I will never get over the... Fuck.
Those are the two things that we always rant about.
Well, the thing is, Elatrion is a one-time fucking problem everyone hated. Because they put a fucking element check for you to win. So it made you have to use certain weapon types. And not switch your goddamn weapons. Oh!
Literally every hunt in the game is technically a DPS check because they're all timed.
Right? Yeah.
Whereas Elatrion was like a super DPS check, and it wasn't just like DPS in general, but it was like specific elements.
Elements. It was never properly told about it to the players.
It kept changing. Elemental damage was not well communicated to players in general, and for the first game that allowed you to change your equipment mid-hunt, they prevented you from being able to change your equipment mid-hunt during the fight, where it would have benefited from the mechanic the most.
Yep.
Go figure. Fucking genius play.
Genius. Absolutely fantastic. 10 out of 10. It's like, I remember when me and Noberto and Joy first like got into the mission, we were just so fucking confused of what the fuck they're trying to like design here. It was so weird.
It was more like a raid than it was a hunt.
And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to turn it more into a RPG, essentially.
Yeah, Monster Hunter doesn't really do raid-like mechanics very well. Like,
No.
at all. Stuff like Jen Moran and what's his fucking face, Zora Magdalos. Like, Monster Hunter's never really done those fights particularly well. They're cool set pieces, but having to farm them, God, kill me now.
Yeah.
You know?
Goodness. What the fuck? Okay. Safi Jiva. Wait, that one's found. I remember it. Safi Jiva. Which one was that again? I forgot.
The Alien 1 with the red lasers and everything.
Oh yeah.
You had to hide behind rocks. And
You can hide behind rocks, and that Safi. I feel like Safi Jiva wasn't actually that bad compared to the other ones, actually.
Yeah, that was more of like a fight. Like that's on the level of like the old Fatalis and shit.
Certainly. What was it?
I can hear how you're looking at
Like that was probably
You're doing that thing where
like
you
the
describe what we're
best version of like a raid-like fight that Monster Hunter's ever done. Which is quite ironic considering it also came from the same game that produced some of the worst examples of that.
More or less, yeah. Also, I just heard the weirdest conversation in game right now. I don't know, man. I want to get back into Monster Hunter. I've been thinking of getting Rise on PC, but I'm just kind of like, what if I get burnt out again?
GU.
I guess I could play GU, but I want to go back on my Switch. It's like I don't touch that thing. It's just dead there. I'm going to ignore all of these combat encounters, and I'm going to run to this thing, and I'm going to light it, and I'm going to win.
Now, I suppose we've also done like the majority of things to do in GU, so we'd have to like find something to do.
More or less, yeah. Oh, I gotta go back there. I'm confused. What the fuck? Oh my
But that's kind of the way that games should be, you know what I mean? Like trying to find your fun rather than following like a list of things that the game wants you to complete.
Yeah, I think certain games can do that a lot better than others, but yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the games that give you the tools for it is probably the best kind of games. Oh, stop shooting arrows at me. I just want to get to a play. Ow! Motherfucker hit me with an arrow! Can I retreat? I don't retreat. No. Can I fucking hold position, attack target, disengage. There you go. Pick it up. You need this. Pick it up. 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 God damn it. This stupid mission. No, they can die. Fuck it. I don't care. They can all die. I'm running over. I'm gonna see what this fucking thing is. I hope I don't have to light this thing with a specific fire from another thing, because that would suck absolute every dongle in this game right now. Because I have to go through here. How the fuck do I get around there? You know what? I see how I can get around. I'm gonna fast travel to this thing real quick. Oh God, this game's killing me. Okay.
Yeah, this is the point where I kind of stopped playing this game because I was just finding like, nah, this game's just gonna be full of tedium. I don't like this.
I know there's like good stuff in the game like later on, but like I said, the early part of this game is really fucking bad.
It does not put its best foot forward, which is the wrong thing to do in games.
Oh, absolutely. Can I break some of this shit down? Can I put a belt on with melee defense? I'll take that. What the fuck is that shit? I don't want to break that. What the fuck does that say? These especially. I don't know, too much to read. I'll look at it later. Is that a ring? I can use another ring. I don't want to break that. What's a ring do? Ability duration. Damage. Warrior only. Hey, I'll take that. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Put that one. What be this do? What be this do? Magic plus magic. I'm also, I'll be honest, these like the amount of loot you get dropped in this game with the inventory you have is also very annoying because you get filled up really fucking quick and then you have to like sell it off or break it down. I kind of wish you get resources for breaking stuff down, but you don't. Just destroy it.
So what's the point of breaking it down then?
Just to empty. It's literally just to open up a space in your inventory.
Wonderful. What a brilliant design.
It's so stupid.
Purposefully make the inventory tiny, so you have to constantly ferry items backwards and forwards to sell them.
Basically.
Like, fuck off.
It's really bad.
So annoying.
Like, I think back when this game came out, a lot of these problems were ignored because there weren't just as many games out. Wait, what the fuck? So wait, I already did all these. What the fuck? Breathe the mire. Find all the... I did find all of them. What do I have to do with them? Find all entire ruins. I don't know.
There are multiple runes in each of those purple areas, maybe.
This is the only. This is where you let the fire thingy. Unless there's like an area around here, like you said. I don't know. Let's find out. I'm curious. If it lets me, I can't take a torch out. It's bugged. All right, cool. I'm gonna ignore this now. Moving on.
This game's so well designed in it.
10 out of 10. Oh God, EA games make me so. The thing is, that makes me. I hate saying like EA games. I don't want to specifically just blame the publisher because I made the developers a fucking cunt too. I don't fucking know. But it's like, there's a consistent thing though. Yeah, it's like a consistent thing you start noticing. Like, yeah, whenever EA publishes a game, usually there's a lot of problems with it.
Yeah, usually it's a pile of shit, especially in this day and age.
I still, to this day, am mad that people think that Star Wars Fallen Order is like the greatest piece of fucking Star Wars video game ever. It's not. It's I've shown you how bad it is.
If they think that it's the best Star Wars video game ever, they weren't born when the actual good Star Wars video games were around. You know what I mean?
I remember there was Old Republic was like apparently really good. I've never. I have the original Old Republic. It does a pretty good job actually.
Very good. Star Wars Battlefront, the original first two.
I played Battlefront, yeah. The original ones. The one everyone hoped that the new one was going to be.
Force Unleashed is really good.
I like Force Unleashed 1. 2 is weird. You know, like decapitation.
Most people like 1 and 2 is a bit,
I think 2 pushed way too hard in the power fantasy. Like, it was a little ridiculous.
Yeah. There's some Jedi games. I can't remember what they're called, like Dark Forces or something like that. I can't remember. But there's ones where you play as Jedi. There's Bounty Hunter game. There's a lot of really good Star Wars games.
I know there's one you can play as clones. And that one's like everyone wanted to continue, but they never did.
Oh yeah, the Commando.
Yeah, the Commando one. Joy loved that one. So did Roberto. Like, people literally want to play as the clones and the troopers, but they don't let them. It's like, dude, come on. You ever know how easy it is to make a really good shooter out of the clone? Like, all you need to do, right, is make an entire story about like clone troopers in the Clone Wars, and you keep switching perspective. See clones die. See how they get used as fucking as basically meat shields out in the field. It's like there's lots of.
That's basically the campaign of Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Yeah, do that. Just do that again.
Like, people really like the fantasy of being like in the trenches, so to speak, in a battle in Star Wars. It's like clones or droids.
Like,
or
not
rebels.
being a fucking Jedi is a good thing for some games. Like, just fucking do it.
A lot of people really like just being a random scrubber in the middle of a war, you know?
Yeah. But then there's fucking Star Wars Force Unleashed or whatever, and they makes you do the whole super power fantasy thing. I think part 1 did the power fantasy thing better than part 2 because it wasn't so absurd. Part 2, you did some stupid shit. It was crazy what you're doing.
I'm remembering now, actually, Force Unleashed 2 just wasn't well designed as a game
either. Their mechanics really gross and finicky. It was just really weird. I still love the voice actor who plays Starkiller. He's great. He's also a great nerd. And he voices a lot of characters. I think he voices the what's his name? Count. Yeah, I think he voices Sidious at one point. And he voices what's his name? The red guy with the horns. Fucking forgot his name. Maul. He voices Maul. He does a great job voicing them. And he's such a big Star Wars nerd that he even corrects writers when they fuck up in the canon.
Something that you want.
Yeah, you want them all the time to do that shit.
That kind of passion.
Yeah, and the thing is, the writer loved that he did that, and they have a whole interview about him like correcting the writer, and the writer's like this biggest Star Wars nerd, and he was like shook that this guy knew more than him. It was fucking hilarious because he remembered of this most like offhand thing. What was it? I think it was one of the characters in the movies didn't meet Padme until like the 3rd movie or some shit. So they could not introduce Padme with this person in the show. So the entire episode had to have them never meet. They also had to do the same thing for Maul and Anakin. Anakin never met Maul until... no, I don't think he ever met Maul until the movies. No, wait, not Maul. My bad. The robot. The 4 arms and the spinny swords.
You're talking about Clone Wars?
Clone Wars, yeah, the Clone Wars TV show.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't make... Yeah, he never met Grievous until the movies, I think. Yeah, until the movies. So they had the entire show, they had to, like, constantly keep Anakin and Grievous away from each other. Oh, fuck my absolute cheeks. What the fuck, game? Here, you focus on him, please. Because my fucking mage is firing magical blast point blank at a fucking monster that's killing us. Because he's an idiot.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting 2 new players.
Oh, yeah, wait, when you do that, do you go to an actual table or do it online?
We do it in person. Because, like, there's one of the uni buildings has... it's basically, like, rented out by the D&D Society. So we got our own room. Yeah.
I've always wanted to do an in-person thing, because I actually wanted my dice. But I guess it'll, I wonder if online, if they'll let you, like, not use the online dice and use your actual, dice instead.
I mean, you could, but we'd have to, the DM would have to see the roll one way or
yeah, I would literally just have my camera over my hand. Or the dice.
I mean, Josh Drive Hayes, he does D&D stuff, and they literally just have cameras on their dice trays.
Yeah, like I'll have a little dice tray. I didn't figure out exactly where to put it though. I think here probably, because I saw some dice trays online, and I'll just put it right here, and I just like drop it, and just there you go.
I got a lot of dice now.
I see some crazy shit.
I mean, it's not so bad when you're a player because you only need like a couple of sets. Like at most, when you're a DM, you start being like, all right, I'm gonna need like 7d12 for this one specific thing, and like,
Jesus Christ.
There was one instance where a player cast like a massive AoE spell, into like this really tightly packed group of goblinoids, and I was like, fuck, I gotta do like 20 deck saves now.
Jesus Christ.
He fucking killed nearly all of them. It was insane.
You know what I like seeing when the dungeon master does a stealth roll for an AI that the party is like paying attention to, and like when their backs are turned, he's just gone, because there was a moment in the Mighty Nine where 2 of the characters are talking, one of them is half their ass. And the DM is like, oh yeah, he's gone, by the way. I rolled a stealth check and he got away, and was like, fuck! We weren't paying attention!
Like, passive perception and shit, yeah.
More or less, yeah. It was really funny.
That I really like doing, just to like kind of scare my players a little bit, is I'll just roll a dice.
Oh yeah, people get terrified of that shit.
No reason. They kind of look at it like, what was that for? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Fucking terrifying. Oh, God. Like, I could probably understand like the fucking fear of like just not knowing what exactly is going on. Just like,
yeah. When you play enough D&D, you start to read the language of the DM. Like when they say you can most certainly try, the answer is you probably shouldn't, because if you do, you will probably get hurt.
Yeah. I started noticing that shit for certain things in the Vox Machina campaign, because he likes using certain word phrases that his players will pick up on sometimes. Yeah. Most of them, like I think the one who voices Kidalith, doesn't give a fuck. So he's just like, we'll check anyway. And they're like, no! Look at his face, he's a monster! Actually, there was a moment where in a second campaign, right? This is fucking hilarious. Where the guy who does Percy's voice actor is doing, you know, the what's his name? I forgot his name. Their tiefling dude, 2 swords.
Yeah, forget his name.
He's a blood hunter. He's holding a child, and the kid's trying to get out of his hands. He's trying to keep her safe, and he doesn't want her to get away because she can get hurt. So fucking Matt Mercer's like, do a strength roll for me. And he's just like, you fucking monster! He got so mad at him. He's like, it's okay. He rolled like an 8. He goes, it's okay. It's okay. She got the difficulty was like a 5. And he's like, oh, thank God. He was so scared. Because he's got like a 10 in strength. So there's no up and down modifier.
No. You're gonna... the moment when you start to see the cogs turning, it's like, oh no.
This is so bad. Please don't do this to me. Oh, fuck. That shit was fucking funny. I will say, I like the passion when people get, like, I probably... Like, when people get nat 20s, I'm probably gonna freak out too, honestly, because I want to win. Well, granted, I freak out when I get nat 20s in fucking in Baldur's Gate. It's mostly because the visual thing in Baldur's Gate is like really pretty because it does a critical hit and it cuts through the nat 20. It looks really cool. And fucking every time if anybody tells me to get a nat 20, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I don't know. It's just one of those things. It looks fun to cheer about that shit. Shield bash. Oh, this breaks armor. Yeah, I kind of want this actually. I'm gonna grab that. Warriors resolve and salmon return. Okay, cool. Fuck it. But yeah. I think that I'm kind of curious to see how like Naberto deals with a lot of stuff in D&D because like I feel like he's gonna like do some he's either gonna do one or two things. He's either going to enjoy the hell out of it. Or he's going to just hate it. I feel like Naberto's like a 50-50. I hope he enjoys it, but it's just like... I hope he doesn't just like leave after the first 2 sessions, though. Poor boy. Actually, can I just make Varric turn invisible sometimes? That'd be useful. You know what? I'm giving him invisibility. I'm giving a ranger invisibility because he's so stupid he keeps putting himself in danger. Hopefully he'll use it.
Hard to make people enjoy D&D though, because everyone enjoys a different style.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to kind of cater to all of that. That's why you have a session 0.
Yep. Always test things, see what everyone enjoys, doesn't like. Yep. We might just do a session 0 off stream, just to kind of like get an idea for things too. Because like. You and my friend and maybe Weiss are probably the only ones who have any actual experience with like actual D&D. I know enough like offhand experience, like just like from being around it for a while. I'll probably be okay. The only thing I'm worried about is trying to remember shit. I'm probably gonna either take notes or hyperfixate till I remember everything, which could happen. There's times where I have memorized like a shit ton of stuff that I probably shouldn't have. So like whenever I fucking an AI says something, I'm gonna write it down, but I'm probably gonna be people will not be able to read my notes. It's gonna be like dumb shit. Dumb bar AI says something about kid blah blah, and then when I read that, my brain will turn will just remember everything you said.
Yeah, it's like coding it in a weird way that only you understand.
Yeah, and it'll remind me. Oh, you fucking bitch. Fucking magic spewing ugly bitch. This ice character in this game has this thing where she literally will, that's right, D-spell, eat shit. Will literally just like fucking shoot an ice beam at you. Like a legit Pokemon ice beam. And will frost, if you don't have a block like I do, it's going to actually fucking, it's going to actually freeze you and just do a lot of damage to you. If you're a fucking ranger, you're basically dead if you don't have a getaway move. Oh, giving Varric invisibility was great. Oh my god, he's got a sword! Alright, where's everybody? Because I need to make sure everyone's okay. Oh, you
That is a big-ass sword.
Fucking bitch. Alright, I'm gonna need Varric to kill this fucking bitch. I'm gonna need you to also kill this fucking bitch, because he needs to be killed quick. I'll hold the guy with the sword off. Yeah, you're okay. The AI's being stupid now. Sarah's getting clapped over there, apparently. Oh god, what is happening to Sarah, sweetie? Okay, Sarah, you're staying still. That's why, you silly goose. Here, go over there.
Usually the cause of death.
more or less at this point.
So on the topic of like taking notes, one of the things that I do is like at the beginning of every session, do like a recap of the previous session.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before too.
Just to make sure that everyone's on track. But I have the players do it because first.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It kind of it's their notes, so I know what they know and what they don't know and what they remember. It lets me see what they focused on, what caught their attention, and maybe some of the things that they forgot that maybe I'll focus on less or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it kind of just keeps everyone on the same page and like catches everyone up with their notes and stuff like that.
Okay, this fucking my mage is getting absolutely ass touched by a fucking wraith over here. This one's about to die. Hopefully they'll focus on this bitch. I'm holding up like the main bad guy over here by my lonesome. And he's actually kind of stupid apparently. I don't know what the fuck's going on with AI. That's right, I blocked you. Oh god, that hurt. You know what? Fuck it. We need to kill this guy quick. Sarah, sweetie. Sarah, sweetie, please. Focus. You were doing good earlier. Daddy needs you to help. Oh, Sarah died. Here, let me just revive Sarah real quick. Don't die, Sarah. Oh, the reviving takes a long time. They just did a thing with a sword. That's... Oh, God! Alright, he's dead. At least Varric is actually doing something.
Hooray.
As my mage stays absolutely still in front of a wraith. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It's got a 20 in intelligence. This is great.
Apparently a 0 in wisdom, though.
Definitely. I broke the thing. Fuck you, Portal.
I noticed in a recent fight, you killed someone I was already dealing
Oh, God.
You were doing it too slow.
That...
Just to be clear, you wish me to manipulate the relative balance of the
Did you hear what she said?
No, I just saw the inventory full and I was like, oh, good game mechanics.
Oh, that too. Fucking... What the way our mage is like, So I noticed you went after the person that I was, killing, in that fight. She goes, yeah, you're doing it too slow.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, that's why I'm dying. I only have 16 armor on this armor. Why the fuck am I still wearing this? Holy shit. Damn, I should be a lot tanky. I've been alive this entire... Hold on. What the fuck's that armor I just had? Where is it? How the fuck have I been alive this long? Oh, I guess I lost it. What the fuck? Hold on now. Where did it go? It wasn't this one. It was this one. Yeah. Oh, I had 86 armor. This one's a lot tougher, apparently. It's at 139. So, yeah, that's a big change, finally. I should probably throw some of these armors away.
Probably?
Yep, probably. The game gives you a lot of starting armors. Because EA wants you to really play their game. So they're like, here, we'll give you a bunch of free shit. My abs are hot. Good lord, I want abs like that.
Don't we all?
Oh, I miss working out, but I've been so fat and lazy. Fuck is it? Oh, it is a two-handed weapon. What the shit is this thing? Looks weird. My mace. Alright. Hey, do a thing. Hiya. Bam. The den. You're fine. You'll live. That's fine. Let's go search for some resources for me. I should also go visit Varric at the back home and see if he actually lets me upgrade his fucking crossbow. He's such a bitch. Like, no, I don't want anybody touching my wife. It's like, it's a crossbow, Varric. Shut the fuck up. Oh, God. My soul. Oh. Also, I've recently started talking to a girl on Tinder, and her immediate opener was, I also like D&D. I'm like, well, you're already in the top 1% of women I like. Congratulations.
You already know what we're talking about.
Yep. Who the fuck is this? Who are you? Who the fuck is this new person? Someone followed me. Okay, so okay. I hate when this happens. Someone follows you on Instagram and they immediately unfollow you, but the notification stays there, so they want you to follow them back so that you get a free follow. It happens all the fucking time.
I don't understand social media.
Well, it just stays there as a follow. So a lot of people do is just follow everyone and then unfollow them. But the notification stays there, and it made people think that you actually follow them. Then they'll follow you because, you know, like whatever, person follow, cool, whatever, and then move on. And they get a free follow that way. Because a lot of people don't check that shit.
Fucking weird.
The internet's very
I don't
weird.
really see why you. I don't know.
It makes them feel good about themselves.
Yeah, because apparently nothing else will.
Don't even get me started on that fucking conversation. Believe me, fucking, I've said some shit to people, and they don't appreciate some of the shit I've said.
Yeah.
I've talked to a girl on it's an ugly helmet. Whatever, I'll take it. I've talked to a girl on Bumble before, who I can't have this. I should give this to one of our other characters. Where she was just like, I'm usually on here to talk to guys. To just like feel good about, you know, myself, and I'm just like, oh, that's kind of sad. And she's just like, what do you mean it's sad? I'm like, what do you mean you're not? How do you not understand why that's sad? Like, Jesus Christ, you need validation. Like, I'm not attacking you or anything, but like, get some self-worth, girl. Goddamn.
Like, if your sense of validation comes from being talked to on dating apps.
Yeah, no. Well, I didn't even say that. I just literally said if you need validation from people to feel good about yourself, that's probably like just a very easy tell. It's sad, like to be like it's depressing essentially.
Yeah, it's not great.
Let me just see if I can actually get some upgrades.
I mean, you need people and you need social stuff, but like, you also kind of need to be able to do things by yourself.
Honestly, I like being by myself. It's fun. I understand why people like need other people around them. I'm not all that into it personally, like, you know, dating and stuff like that. I still have to explain to people at my job all the time, like, I don't want a girlfriend. I find them kind of annoying. No offense, ladies, but it's just like I don't like it. And they're like, oh, it's fine. You just need to find you need to find the right person. And don't every time I explain that I'm aromantic, please stop. Like, hey, you just haven't found the right person. Like, that is so annoying. It's like, fuck off with that shit.
Yeah. It's like, some people just don't know how to be by themselves because they've spent all of their life with people around them, and that to me is just like, I don't no, stay away. No, too socially dependent.
Absolutely. Every time oh, this is a very thing for my Varric boys crossbow. Awesome. Yeah, when women tell me that the like can't be without people, I'm like, you have to learn to be without people. It's very healthy.
It's really helpful to learn how to deal with things on your own. Because you can't always be around people.
Yeah,
and
honestly.
So then what are you gonna do?
I made a crossbow thing for my dwarf ranger. Do I have to, like, can't do it in my inventory? I don't even know if I can do stuff like this in my inventory to, like, just put on components to my sword. I don't know. Examine. What about, I don't want to break anything down. Okay, I guess now. Oh, this is a thing for my mage. Hold on. What the fuck is it? Hey! No, get the fuck back here, you little shit. There you go.
I gotta be honest, I don't like this UI.
This UI is absolute shit. I'm not gonna argue on that one.
Menus, it's just like, oh god, why?
I'm trying to figure out how to put these attachments on this fucking staff. Maybe it's over here? The fuck's all this? Oh, this is more armors to make. Yeah. Look at my abs, my boots. Sexy. I still don't know which fucking like spot is to. I think maybe the middle one here is the... No, that's not... There's no middle one. It's only this one. Okay. Okay, but, like... I can click on that. Okay. This is the ugliest fucking weird sword I've ever seen. This is the weirdest fucking thing. This is to. Okay, so I figured out where to put how to equip weapons. Armors and stuff. Okay, but how? Oh, okay. Okay, so that one. Okay, got it. I understand now. Restriction mage only. I get it's a mage only. Cool, but wait, can I not customize my teammates' weapons unless I'm a mage? That can't be right.
It says there's no upgrades available for this item.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't know what determines that, but...
Hold on, I got it. I figured it out now. Let's go build some extra parts for the staffs. That's probably what it is. There we go. Let's give him a nice little shaft. This for a staff grip. All right, cool. Here we go. Give him a little shaft. You know what I'm saying? Get a nice shaft. Chance. I don't need more strength on a fucking mage weapon. This is for a mage staff, right? What the fuck? I don't need strength on this. I need I can take constitution. I need willpower. Is this a magic staff? Bite staff grip. Okay. Okay, but yeah, I feel like the game should probably like let us know, like, hey, this is for a two-handed sword or a magical staff. All right, so this one seems to be for the magics. Cool, I'll take for the magics. Armor penetration. I like armor penetration for my boils. Inventory is full. All right, where the fuck's the store? I'm gonna go sell all my because there's also items for selling. They have in your inventory that's really just there for money.
God,
and that also takes inventory space.
Fucking hell.
There's a lot of very poorly thought out like things in this game. It's really weird.
You're telling me.
Like that, I swear to God, the next Dragon Age better be better planned out because like.
Are they making another Dragon
They
Age?
are. Did you not see the leaks? Oh wait, I don't know if I talked to you about this. The leaks that came out for the new Dragon Age game is that they're basing it off of God of War.
Oh,
the third-person action adventure, which is like...
I remember you saying that.
It's like, I mean, to be fair, Dragon Age gameplay hasn't really been all that awesome. Like, I still argue that Dragon Age would have been better if it was a turn-based. Because, like...
Probably.
Like, all of their... Like, it's got the perfect RPG element. It's got all the equipment. It tries to be real-time with pause. And its real time is bad because the AIs are too stupid for it to be, like, good. So we should have just made it turn-based and just took out all the AIs. It would be great. But fuck me. They don't want to do it. I'm trying to figure out how to get to the store. Because okay, so look at this. Okay. Quest map, right? It shows you the map. It shows you the roads. Great. That's awesome. Then you get out of the game. You go to the mini-map. The mini-map has no details on, like, roads and shit. It just shows you eyes.
Yeah, it's fucked.
It's such a bad... I have to keep looking at this thing.
Inside the keep.
I mean, you're right, yeah. It's going to the keep. I just fucking... And the thing is, I wouldn't be so hard in this game if it wasn't for the fact that there are, like, other RPGs that have come out around that time that just don't have these small, weird problems. Oh, yeah, it was. I thought this was gonna go inside the mission area, but no, it was actually the keep. That's on me. But yeah, the map, the mini map is absolutely shit. I'll tell you if there are enemies nearby, which is nice, but it's like I'm expecting that to work that way. Oh, this is not a store. Oh my fucking God. Wait, did you say piss off to your leader? Oh, okay, so. That's a supply thing. Where the fuck's this? Apologony. Okay, where's their store? Christ. Merchant. There we go. I thought that was just like a random building. Oh, here's another merchant. I'll just do this. Simple. Done. Easy. Can I please just sell you all of my... I can't sell you the sellable items. No, I can't. Never mind. Fuck, I was going to be so fucking mad. There we go. Look at all that inventory space I just opened up that was totally unnecessary to be taken up anyway.
Why does the inventory in this game work this way?
I don't know. I'm never gonna defend this inventory. It's really ugly.
I think this was one of the reasons why I really hated this game as well, because I felt like I had to constantly go back and forth to sell all my stuff, because I didn't want to destroy it, because there was no benefit to destroying it, but selling it gets you currency. I'm like, I need that.
Actually, you're right.
So it was just constant back and forth, back and forth. It was painful.
I don't know. I really don't know why they have resources in the game to build weapons. Destroying your items should make. Oh wait, I just realized
I think they did it to deliberately slow you down, because either you have to constantly go back and forth selling it, or you don't get as much gold because you're not constantly going back and forth selling stuff. Either way, your progression is being slowed down, so it's a way to pad out game time.
Hold on, I just realized something, Captain. This is gonna make you even more mad. I'm going to drop a single item that is. Let's drop some cotton. Can I drop cotton? Destroy. How much can I destroy with this cotton? Destroy the entire stack of cotton. Can I just destroy a piece of cotton? I think your resources for crafting also count as inventory space. I think that's why they didn't do that.
I don't think so. You've got way, way more.
Let's drop some silk, maybe. Can I?
Because your max inventory is the bag icon at the bottom, and it's out of 60.
Unless each stack counts as one?
You've got way more than 42.
That's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not gonna count all that. Okay, then then you're right. They're just stupid. I don't know. They're just trying to pad out the time then, because that breaking that resources could have been very useful to mitigate that shit. Oh, that's so obnoxious. Whatever.
But maybe they thought that would be too powerful for some reason.
Yeah. I gotta go to Varric's weapon now. Which, where the fuck's the? Also, the fact that they don't have all of the stores in one area is annoying as shit. Because I gotta run back out here, go to the blacksmith.
Sometimes it's kind of annoying being a games designer, because you so quickly see the matrix of like how everything works and why things were designed the way they were, and it can really sometimes it can take away from the experience, I feel like.
That's how I feel when it comes to like writing and stories. I have not felt much of like the same amount of feeling I used to when I was younger when it comes to weapons. I mean, weapons, what the fuck? When it comes to like storytelling, like I don't feel that anymore. Like or not as much. I still have it here and there, but like I don't have that amazement of like, oh my god, I didn't see this coming. Now as an adult, I'm like, oh, I know this is exactly what this is going to go. Oh, it happened the same way I thought it was gonna go. I saw it coming.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's literally the Go Sweet scene from Love is War, where Ishigami's reading the manga. He's like, yep, there's the tearful development. Boring. And then it still makes him cry at the end.
Yeah.
I need that shit.
I really want that movie to come out already.
God.
Can I not? Do I have to go? Wait, do I have to go directly to Varric and talk to him about his weapon for me to upgrade his fucking weapon? I swear to God. Hold on, let's go to Varric real quick. Alright, here's his weapon. So he has a lot more attachments for his crossbow. Okay. Oh God, God, if I could sell his wife's crossbow, I would in a heartbeat. I would happily sell his fucking wife's crossbow. Oh fuck, where the fuck is he even? Like, I know Varric is here somewhere. Colina, Sarah. I gotta fucking find this dipshit. Oh my god. Apparently Varric is... What the fuck is this guy?
One of the three in the
There
fortress.
you go, found them. Listen, I know for a fact if you sell, if you do anything like that, some characters will actually just leave. I don't think there is a way to sell his crossbow. I would happily try. Also, you can't roll. There's the amount of, like, you know how I talked about how like there's no like traditionally most people think there's no traditionally attractive women for like the straight guys to like, go after in this game. The amount of straight women that want to go after Varric and they can't in this game because he refuses to get romanced by anyone because of his wife. They hate it. It's fucking hilarious.
There was also that one article that just for some reason sticks in my mind forever. That a woman couldn't romance their love interest in this game because they were gay.
Oh, the love
They were
interest was
mad
gay?
about it. Yeah, she wanted to romance this guy, but he wasn't into chicks.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. He's awesome, by the way. He's very sassy. I love him. Yeah, there's a lot of that in this game. For pretty much almost everyone, I think.
Mm.
If it was that bad,
Yeah, it definitely seems that way.
Cassandra said you were free to go.
I think to an extent it's actually really funny. Because people always expect these kind of games for you to romance everyone.
Yeah, they expect the player choice.
Personally, I feel like if games like this just it might come off as kind of it's not weird, but like, it would come off as like not realistic, I guess. Maybe possibly immersion breaking in a way. If you just made everyone just pansexual, let everyone have their choice of character, because technically the sexuality doesn't affect your personality. Or this is should in storytelling.
I've seen that. But the hole in the sky.
To let everyone romance everyone, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if is there any negatives I can think of for that? Maybe make it so people don't feel as like.
It changes the kind of messaging of the game, and
I
that
guess.
is a thing. It'd be harder to sell it in certain countries, but whatever.
Yeah, it's true. Fucking China.
It would make certain like characters and interactions less special because
that's true.
I don't know.
It's
definitely like you could have different interactions depending on the genders involved.
That's
if you want
true.
to go
Yeah.
down that route.
Oh, actually, now that I think about that, oh, never mind. I'll take it back. I take it back. Don't do that. It turns into Assassin's Creed fucking not the Viking one, the one for the Viking, the Greek one, because you can romance literally everyone, and the dialogue becomes really, really boring, because the AIs will respond to you regardless of your gender, and will try to fuck you regardless of your gender, and it feels readily repetitive and less special. Yeah, I think I can kind of yeah.
Marrying NPCs in Fable.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that.
There's like very few unique romance options that are actually like good.
More or less. Okay, I guess I don't have any options here anymore. I tried talking to Varric. I was hoping to let me customize it, but it didn't let me.
If it's a game like Dragon Age where there's only like a handful of deep characters, then it's like less bad because you're not trying to make it so you can romance literally every NPC. You know, it's only like your companions.
I can't customize Varric's goddamn crossbow. I fucking hate this game right now. I don't get it. Whatever. Moving on. But yeah, I feel like maybe that's the thing. I wouldn't mind seeing a game try that just to see how it'd feel.
I think Saints Row 4 did that. Like everyone can fuck everyone.
That's true.
And like they kind of make a joke about you fucking everyone, and like the nerd chick is actually like kind of kinky and just starts off by like immediately kissing you and then punching you in the face.
Yeah, she's
like, let's do this.
She's like, "Hi, boss. Wanna fuck?" Immediately, just like it just goes right into it. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah, all right, why not? It's like holy shit. Well, that's Saints Row, you know.
It works for Saints Row because it's just wacky lol shit, essentially.
I have no idea what that franchise is doing.
I don't know. I stopped caring after a certain point in that franchise.
It started off as like a GTA clone, then it became a GTA parody, then it became a parody of The Matrix and superhero stuff, and just was doing weird shit and was kind of parodying itself to a point. And then I don't even know what they did with like the newest one, but everyone fucking hates it.
There's not a single person like the newest one.
Nobody likes it.
It's crazy.
Their own franchise,
Well,
which is hilarious because Saints Row 4 already had mixed reviews, and I think they tried to the
God.
Gats Out of Hell. People really didn't like that much, and there was a remake of the Saints Row game. I can't remember what it was, but people didn't like that one either.
I recall the problem with the newer Saints Row game was they took out the more the raunchy comedy, I guess, and replaced it with Gen Z comedy. So it's just them constantly talking about politics. Politics, mind you, that you can tell the writer doesn't actually understand. And making a lot of jokes that are like and there was also a lot of like TikTok jokes in there. It was weird. And TikTok dialogue. It was really bad. It's super cringy.
I'm so glad I didn't pay attention to that game.
Yeah, and even to make it worse, it wasn't even fun, honestly.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
What happened, Josie? I didn't hear what it said exactly.
Saints. We're talking about Saints, right?
We're talking about Saints, the newest Saints Row game, the one like nobody liked.
Yeah, everyone hated it. See, actually, I only played Saints Row 3, and I really liked that. I beat that game on hard, which isn't very difficult to do, to be honest. But,
you know what's funny? Saints Row 3, I think, was the best one that I've played.
Probably, yeah. Because one of the things about 4 that I definitely remember is there was no reason to like get a car and like custom it. This was like a really entertaining part of Saints Row 3.
Yep, more or less. Oh, I hate these undead. They're fucking resistant to everything. I like how Sarah's trying to get behind them. That's amazing. At least the AI for my rogue isn't terrible. They're really smart enough to like, all right, I gotta get behind this person. Like, all right, cool, get over here. Disengage and get the fuck over here. This place sucks absolute the worst of dicks.
Yeah, it's not fun.
This is not a well-designed map. I swear.
It's right after the hinterlands as well, which is just like, fuck off.
This entire spot where I'm at right now, right? I came from over here and quickly went through the water. Because going through the water is the fastest thing. But going through the water punishes you with these undead things. This area I can't go through. I have to go all the way back up here and down this way.
Really?
Yep. With this entire wall I can't go through. I've tried. I keep fucking come back here. Oh my god, there's more undead. I think you're supposed to clear this undead problem. That's what I think the fire thing is for. It's to light them and then it kills all the undead. It keeps them all like from being annoying. I'm probably gonna do some of this stuff off stream because I've been dealing with this shit the entire stream. I've been going, and it's some story stuff, but then immediately hit me with a bunch of grindy shit.
Yeah, that just feels like this game in a nutshell, though, doesn't it? Where it's just like, you gotta grind the hinterlands, and then you come here, and then you gotta grind some more. And
Oh my
god! At this point, it's like, why am I even playing this game? This just isn't fun.
I might I might try doing a solo Baldur's Gate run and just like make, because I have a way to make a custom party and just have to put all of the graphics at the lowest possible settings, open 4 instances of fucking Baldur's Gate, put myself in 4 character slots in my own thing, right? And then just create you, Weiss, and Joe and myself and just do it that way.
Jesus.
You can. I've done it before with playthrough with Joy and Naberto, and I think I made a Weiss because I needed support. Yeah, it was fun. And the thing that I really like about Baldur's Gate is like I feel like the developers of Baldur's Gate and Divinity to an extent also know really well D&D enough where it's like we know how much combat we need before this to keep people's attention. Because throughout playing Baldur's Gate, I'm never bored because there's not enough combat. There's not enough like things to talk to.
Yeah, 100%. Larian Studios really know the balance that this game clearly does not.
Yeah. Also, I guess that one game I was playing, the one with the too much information, that game, that I have just sitting on my hard drive. I haven't played since like my first time playing it. Cause I tried playing. I decided I'm like, you know, I'm gonna make a very simple character. I made a barbarian. They're like, oh, do you want a multi-class? I'm like, no. And I went to I just picked a specific class in Pathfinder. Yeah, I picked a very specific character, and then it's like, all right, so you want which subclass you want? It could be like fucking 10 subclasses for the barbarian. I'm like, oh my god.
Pathfinder is great if you understand everything in Pathfinder.
I'm so scared to try it again. I'm so fucking scared to play that game again. If it was a multiplayer game, I'd just like buy you ones you could play with me, help me out, figure everything out because it's so fucking hard. And since it's real time with pause and turn based if you wanted to, you can't play it turn based. You absolutely cannot play it turn based because there's combat every corner.
Ah, fun.
Yeah, I'm just like I think it's a fun game if you're into that kind of stuff, but it just is not what I was expecting. Like the tutorial is you just underground constantly finding people, trying to help them out because of a dragon and some bad guys attack the city. And you're just constantly finding bugs every 10 seconds and you have to fight them. And the fighting is fast, but it's so fast I'm like, what's the point of it then? It just makes it less. Oh my god, there's so many undead here. Oh my god. Okay, we're doing this. With a hurt team. Let's go, kids. Drink that, please. Can you drink this? Okay. Alright, fine. What the fuck are you attacking? Oh, we're surrounded. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my mage. They want us to head to the castle. Oh my god. No. Absolutely none of that. Oh my fucking. Oh god. Please stop. Don't hurt me. I'm a little mage. I'm a little sad mage, man. I'm a little sad elf. Let me take a potion for that. You son of a bitch ghost!
This game seems so ridiculous.
Fuck that guy. Oh, they left me alone! My main character tank is like really powerful. But just like everyone else is just so stupid. And I'm trying to give them the best I can, but they're so fucking dumb. Alright, Odin's like losing his fucking mind. Odin, you got 15 minutes, baby! They just respawned! Alright, so basically we're just running out of here. Got it. Got it. We're late. We're not fighting these guys. Got it. The AIs, are obviously gonna try fighting them, so this is the worst part. I'm gonna not fight them. We're not getting involved. We're not getting involved. We're not getting involved. Just keep running. Stop fucking getting involved. Keep running. We're not fighting. There's no way we can fight this without getting absolutely butt wrecked. Oh my stars and garters. Hey, hey, you humans. Go kill the undead. Go fuck yourselves. They give you this, like, fucking UI for, like, tactical view. There's nothing tactical about this fucking game. Oh my fuck. There's so many undead. My fucking... I swear to God, you can't make this. So my fucking AI is like, alright, we're turn invisible. But they're still out over there. I fucking hate this game sometimes. This is ridiculous. Jesus. And the thing, you know what makes me more mad? Okay, check it out, check it out. I have to, when I select Varric, right? Look how far I can go with the camera. I can go over here, right? And I can only go this far. I want him to go over there next to the tree to give him a better vantage point. But this is how far I can go. So, I go back to my main character. Now, it won't, and I switched to Varric. It won't let me go over here. So, on my main character, I can go over here, right? With Varric, for some reason, he can't go over there. I can't get the camera to go over there at all. I have to wait for him to get the fuck over here. So stupidly designed, it hurts my goddamn skull. Alright, I gotta put my mage somewhere where he won't get shit on by arrows. I'm gonna put him over here. Oh, he was right next to me. Of course he is. Alright, well, time to deal with this shit then. Hi, Wait, you guys on my side? Oh, you're not on my side! You bitch. Me and this guy just knocked each other down. Varric, why in the fuck? Yo, Varric got mad close and just threw a bunch of spikes down and just turned invisible and ran away. I mean, he got away with it, to be fair. But, like, fuck me, dude. As my mage gets stabbed, apparently. That's nice. All right, now I just put him over here. Yeah, we'll put you over here, mage. Why the fuck is this guy melee so strong? Oh my god, I gotta get my... Here, you go help down there, please. Here, go fucking deal with that cunt. I'll sit here and take the tank on. Oh my god, alright, I gotta be smart here. Hit me first, bitch. Yeah, fuck yourself. You fucking ignored my orders! And she did get a really good backstab, so I'll forgive it. Ugh. If the gameplay in this game wasn't so not working, I would probably like this fucking game. But it just doesn't work. The AI are too stupid for this kind of gameplay. Like, just make it turn-based. Stop being shy. Just fucking make it turn-based, motherfuckers. It's cool. It's fine. Fuck, just turn it into a fucking, just turn it into a D&D game. You know what I mean? Just, like, you know how Baldur's Gate has this gameplay? Do that. Just do that. Just fucking do that. Jesus Christ.
Dice rolls, all that, yeah.
Just all of that. If they just dedicated themselves to dice rolls, turn-based, everything, this game would be amazing. Oh my god. Or at least passable. Like, I remember when this game first came out, people were praising it, and I'm like, it doesn't deserve that much praise. It's okay at best. Like, come on now. I need keys. Fuck my life. Apparently, my lockpicking characters can't lockpick, because I guess I need keys.
So what's the point of lockpicking then?
It requires a hand... Eat my cheeks.
Left hand find tools.
Alright, we're gonna go find the tools then.
Gotta level up.
Probably. I think that's one thing I love about Baldur's Gate 2 is, like, if you can't open a door, if you have someone with enough strength to just break the door down.
Yeah.
Like, there is
the same in Infinity as well. Just attack the door for 4 years.
Yeah, and there was a bit of a weird thing where sometimes the doors had too much HP and you needed certain attack types. Like, if you had an axe, it could break through the door, but if you use like a sword, it was just not, or a spear, it wouldn't work.
I don't remember that.
I think it was for Baldur's Gate, but I'm not sure.
Baldur's Gate, yeah.
Yeah, I think also Baldur's Gate has certain doors you can't break through as well, specifically for story reasons, because they probably haven't finished that area yet. Because the developers have stated, when the full game comes out, you don't have a DM to subtly warn you about certain areas. They will let you team wipe in Baldur's Gate. There is going to be options for people to stay dead, cause like a
hardcore mode.
Yeah, there's gonna be hardcore mode. And I just really want them to make. Please, Baldur's Gate, make a character pool. Please make a character pool. So, like, I can make an entire list of characters, right? Select who I want to show up in the campaign as, like, just characters that can, like, I can find and, like, talk to or whatever. And have them join in. Like, let me make an RJ. Let me make a hero, essentially, right? Let me make a Captain Paxo.
Like mercenaries or whatever.
Yeah. And have them as actual, like, characters in there. I can just make a bunch of my, my followers from, Twitch just, you know, be characters. That'd be fun. I would love that so much. Granted, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a limit of how many people you can have in your camp, probably. So who knows?
But still.
Yeah. God, Sarah does so much damage, and the thing, she's got normal knives. I don't have any like, she doesn't have any magical weapons right now. She's fucking, she's getting hit pretty hard, but she fucks. Oh. God. Oh. Who the fuck are you? Hold on. Is that a goat demon behind you? Are we fighting the goat demon or are we fighting you? Are we fighting both of you? Oh, okay, we're fighting both of you. Got it. Cool. Oh, wait, you were the one talking shit. You just look like a fucking dipshit. Oh, oh, he's got a goatee and okay. Who the fuck's this scrub lord? I really want Varric and you. I want Varric to. Oh, fuck my absolute ass! Okay, fine. I'll have Varric and you over here. Please, all I ask is for you to not get close.
They they gonna listen to you?
No, absolutely not.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Roll for what is it? To convince him, basically.
Persuasion.
Persuasion, yeah.
You get disadvantage.
You get disadvantage because the AIs are just that stupid. Can I launch that? No. Can Varric? Okay, I'll have to wait for that. Cool. Yeah, this game's trying to be so tactical, but it's absolutely the most untactical fucking real time, or I guess
like a clusterfuck.
It's very much a clusterfuck, to be honest. Oh my! How the fuck is the mage getting hit? Are they shooting him from behind that far? My homie. Is she? I mean, Sarah's fucking up there by herself. Apparently the fucking their fighter character's not doing shit. They're just idiots.
They just don't give a shit because the AI is just so well designed in this game.
Why is Sarah walking away though?
Oh my fuck.
You see, I had her. I targeted this. Oh, that's my. Hold on, wait. Now target that, Sarah. Go back up there, sweetie. There you go. Good girl. Go fuck him up. Clap some cheeks. Hold on. I want to watch this. There you go. She's doing something. She's doing some stabby stab. She's still recharging her attacks. Here, use poison, please. As for you fucking idiots, you get targeted by this. Varric is kind of just not doing that bad, so I'll have him finish him off. And let's go ahead and just speed this up. See what happens. I'm curious. Let's put him back here. Exploding. Hey, that's not bad. Good job. You killed him with poison. Now, why is my character not fighting the big bad? Get the fuck back in there. Like, your whole job is to hold this guy off so everyone else can do all the damage. I'm trying to D&D this bitch, but everyone's a retard. I hate this. Fuck.
Oh my Christ.
And I'm supposed to not say retard anymore, but my fucking brain is too angry right now. Fuck you. Sarah, take him out. There you go. And break. Good job, kids. I'm proud of you. Right, Sarah can take this bitch, right? Yeah, she's gonna have a bunch of backstabs. This guy is fucking just running away from Sarah the whole time. There we go. Good shit, kids. Why is Varric getting close? You know what? Varric's fine. He's not doing anything stupid, so he's fine. I'll put him back a little bit though. I don't know, man. Listen, I'm just happy to fucking be winning right now. I know, I'm trying to not say it anymore. I'm just so used to, like, when you grow up with a specific word, you're just gonna keep saying it no matter how much you don't want to say it anymore. I'm trying to avoid saying it now, but it's annoying. Sarah, get the fuck out of here. Go hide in the back. Go here. Protect your elf buddy. Yeah, right. Run away. Run. Yeah, waste the potion before you leave. That's fine too. Come on. Fuck you. I'm fucking 1v1ing a boss. Why is Varric, sweetie, Varric? I need you to do something. Like, I'm looking at what's hitting him. It's all fucking magic and no exploding. Oh, he's been using. Never mind. He's just waiting for the cooldown. There he is. Good job, kids. I'm proud of you. Sarah's invisible. She's just looking at her. She's just waiting. It's like, I'll sit here and wait invisibly. I mean, you know what? Fine. You're not doing anything stupid. This is fine.
When your objective is to stop the AI from doing stupid shit.
Honestly. We're just throwing hands. This is fine. Varric, what are you doing? Oh, he ran away immediately. He's like, nah, I'm out. There you go. This is fine. I have a really cheesy way of keeping my tank alive is blocking all their... Because I have a thing where every time I block, I get armor back. Yep. This is fine. 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 You know what? Here, I'll put Sarah in now because I need to finish this fucker off. Get him, Sarah. Backstab him. Get the hot hero in you. Damn, that's a... She does so much damage. She does so much damage. Oh my god. When she has ability, she fucks. But if she's out of energy, I just pull her out. Run away. There you go, girl. Good job. Yo, Get away from him, you dumb bitch! God damn it! I just told you. You know what? Fine, I don't care. Waste my potions. It's fucking fine. Oh my god. I got a new fucking axe. That's nifty, Keen Jellybean. Can I? It's probably a two-handed axe, isn't it? Like one I probably can't use. Oh, it's so hot though. It's just probably gonna go to our fucking giant man thing later. The fucking you'll see him later. He's the Iron Bull. He's a thick motherfucker. He's also like a huge fan favorite because he can fuck everyone.
We were talking about that earlier as well, just letting everyone fuck everyone.
Yeah. Iron Bull is canonically bisexual, and he's can actually sleep with any like boy or girl character that you make. Doesn't matter. There's also a really funny sex scene, or at least a scene where he tries to fuck you. Oh man, he's just laying in your bed naked, and you open the door, and you're like, oh, all right, cool. And you're just like really happy about it, right? And then everyone comes in one after another to inform you of some like random shit going on in the castle, and everyone's like, "Oh Jesus Christ!" Because he's just so hung. And one of the guy characters walks in, he's just like, "Oh my god!" He's constantly trying to not look at his dick the entire time, and like I think it's like 3 people walk in, and Iron Bull's just like, "Can you fuckers like knock? Like what the fuck?" All right, I set our teammates free. Yeah, get the. Yeah, I got new boots. I set our people free. I got boots and gloves. Lovely. Are they good boots and gloves? Like, are they worth it? Can I equip them to what I currently have? I don't fucking know. Who even knows anymore?
Does it even matter at this point?
I don't know.
Life.
You know the sad part is like, my streams have been doing pretty well since I started playing this because I just criticize it so thoroughly. But like, I don't think my criticisms are even mean. I think they're pretty fair.
No, they're really fair, honestly.
Like this isn't fucking what game was I being such a shithead on? I think it was when I get angry at Overwatch. Sometimes I'm kind of a shitter when it comes to Overwatch. Oh
yeah,
guy.
It's easy to criticize Overwatch.
Your god looks after you, Harold.
Hi guy.
There lies the brat. His father, Chief.
Oh, he's happy that I killed the leader. Work for me instead, yeah.
The Inquisition has a purpose your chief lacks. Join me. Help us stop the breach. Is this why the Lady of the Skies led me here?
I wonder if this guy's gonna like show up later because I invited him to join me. I wonder if I hope he's at the castle.
Let me make peace with my kid and I'll find where you set your flag.
That'd be cool if the game did that.
Yeah.
Which is why I feel like it won't.
Oh wait, he gets a cutscene. Maybe he's gonna be showing up at the castle.
Yeah.
Hugs and kisses, I guess. I don't know. There you go. Hooray. I guess he will show up. Who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and save that. That was a long stream. It was fun though. I was sticking around a lot, but it happened. If you guys enjoyed the live stream, please follow us on Twitch, subscribe to us on YouTube. I forgot to live stream to TikTok. That's probably why I had a better time today. Fucking.
Less stress.
Oh my god, I have to keep constantly watching the fucking app, and I was like, I started it in like an hour in and realized it, and I was like, you know what? Fuck them. But yeah, I have a TikTok, an anime TikTok, a gaming TikTok. I usually take the highlights from these streams and put them on there and on my gaming YouTube as well. And I'll see you guys next. What's today? Thursday?
It's Thursday today.
Okay, so we'll see you guys on Tuesday for another live stream. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Bye bye. Oh, my soul.